Welcome back to Nintagious. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody had a nice weekend, had a nice holiday. I did not realize it was a holiday until, like, I don't know, like 10 o'clock last night. Because I'm just off living in my own little world. Okay. Come on. You know the rules. If you interrupt my opening dialogue, you have to come say hi. Because if you interrupt content, you gotta replace it with cat content, because cat content's better anyway. You know the rules. They're posted outside the office. They're not actually, but you wouldn't be able to read them anyway. Are you content now? You literally waited for me to hit start streaming, and then you came running in. Before I started, you wanted to let me do it. There's something else. You know that? Anyway, where was I? We're gonna just take it. We're just gonna play Return to Dreamland. We're just gonna take it easy. Hopefully, be nice and low stress after. Look at that. We already did it. 100%. We win. Alright, there's one thing I have to fix really quick, and I don't think it's gonna be necessarily easy to do, but I need to do it. So you're gonna have to hang in there for a moment. Yeah, hopefully after some of the stress that we had to deal with Spirit Tracks, hopefully this will be nice and chill. So I'm gonna bring this up over here. I'm pretty... this one might work? No, that's too tight. Okay, that's unfortunate. You might notice that there's a, actually, you might not, since I made the layout, the back of the layout black. You probably can't tell, but there's a black border around the edge of the screen. Whenever you play Wii U... When you play a Wii game on the Wii U, it isn't, like, stretched to the screen properly. I'm not sure why. It's a thing that's come up before, but it's been a while, so... I can't really tell how well that is. Like, due to the fact that I made the background black, it's very difficult to see when I'm cropping these correctly. Also, it's not even centered, which is really strange. The left side is like 20 pixels, the right side is like 30, the bottom is like 20, the top is like 10. It's... what the hell? What's going on here? I don't understand. Let me try and fine-tune it perhaps a little bit better if I can. Realistically, most people probably can't tell the difference. But, I can tell the difference, damn it! So, we go and fix it. Okay, that looks good, I think. Again, between that and the way it looked before, most people probably can't tell the difference, but as I said, I can tell the difference. That was something I thought of. I counted for everything that I had to take care of that I knew I knew if I just booted the game up that there would be complications that I would have to address. That was one I thought of, but I thought of it a little late. So I tend to pride myself on getting all that stuff worked out off stream, so that I don't have to worry about it. I don't have to do, like, behind the scenes troubleshooting like that. It's got all sticky from opening the soda for some reason. This should be fine. But yeah, that was one I thought of when it was too late and I didn't have time to test it, so apologies. I adore this game. That's why we're playing it again. I've already played this on the channel once, as you can tell, because I have a completed save file. Look at that. It's gorgeous. But we're gonna do it again, because after I played, Forgotten Land, I was like, I want more Kirby, damn it. Because it is always just a good, fun time. So here we are. As I said, after the second half of Spirit Tracks-ish, second-ish half, maybe a better way of putting it, got a little stressful, so I'm hoping that this will be a little bit more chill. There is a part of me that, well, no, I guess this makes sense. I'm already creating quite a list of games that we're gonna play next. Like, I have the order set and everything. So part of me is like, do I really want to play this when I could be playing that stuff instead? But some of them aren't quite available yet, so we basically have a little bit of time to kill. I hate how dopey King DDD looks. Like, now that they spoiled me in Forgotten Land with his N64 proportions, and I remembered that that's like kind of just superior. Now I look at this design and I'm like, I hate it. And it's so subtle. Because the only thing that's different is like the shape of his body. Whereas here he's very specifically like body, head. Like snowman style. Whereas the N64 proportions, he's more like pear-shaped. It's like one big shape. It's that, and his beak is different. That's about it. But it makes such a difference. Let me close that, by the way. I don't need that up anymore. Off we go. I saw that the Forgotten Land speedrun is down under 2 hours already, which is pretty fucking wild. I'm kind of curious to watch that and see what sort of nonsense goes into that run. Yeah, we're not going to be doing that. Thank you, though. I do believe this is Bandana Waddle Dee's first appearance, I think. I do like how, so I talk a lot recently, yeah, pretty much recently. Especially yesterday, if you caught the first episode of the first 30, I talked about it in that. Where I would recommend that, like, if you want to be a better gamer... Is this game really loud? Is this really loud, or is it just me? Feel free to let me know. I feel like if you want to be a better gamer, one of the first things you should do is, when you boot up a new game, just press buttons and see what all the buttons do. Don't wait for the game to tell you what to do. But I feel like a lot of Kirby games do a very good job of telling you what to do in a very brief and concise manner. Like, they just have these signs up that are like, hey, you should try doing this thing, it's gonna do this thing, and then a check mark pops up, and they're like, yeah, you did it, and then you get to move on. You're not, like, held back It's just a nice little moment of like, hey, did you try this yet? Which realistically, are the games that complicated? Do they really need it? Nah, not really, but it's still nice. Look at that, we did it already. Collectibles. I probably should actually, like, read what that stuff is saying. Hey, Alexander, how's it going? And James as well. Yeah, I was saying at the beginning of the stream, I did not realize it was a holiday until like 10 o'clock last night. It just completely snuck up on me for some reason. And yeah, I am planning on doing a 100% clear of this. Because I want to. It's fun. Aside from King DDD's design not being good. Otherwise, it is fun. I actually went back and looked for the sake of labeling the playlist. I decided the smartest way to do repeat playthroughs like this. I think I used to do it like Season 1, Season 2. For a game like this, I don't really like that. So I just labeled it by what year I played it in. So I now know that when I played this on the channel the first time, it was 2018. So it was 4 years ago. That might have been the first time I 100%ed. I'm not completely sure. Also, as I mentioned just a bit ago, I think it was right before you got here, Alexander, but let me know if the game is too loud. I feel like it's kind of loud. I missed a star, but I don't think that matters. I'm not usually a fan of fire, despite the fact that I used it a lot in Forgotten Land because I thought it was really good. I don't think I'm going to be using it here, though. Yay. Seems fine until the bangers kick in. That's fair. Unfortunately. One of those things that I don't love about Nintendo games, and I feel like they're maybe getting better about this, but I feel like they often don't give you, like, audio settings. So I'm just gonna have to change it, like, within OBS. I'm gonna boost it all the way down to 10%. This feels a little bit more comfortable. I'm just taking all sorts of damage. Nom. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Something that might take a little bit of adjustment. And we talked about this a bit when I was just playing Forgotten Land not too long ago. But they simplify a lot of the abilities in that. Which I think makes sense, since they were moving to 3D controls. Yeah, like that. There's a lot of ability stuff in the 2D Kirby games where if you like hold up or down, it'll like have it like it'll bring out different attacks. Yeah, like that's down in the air. And you can't really have that in a 3D game. Like that doesn't really work. Can you even believe this is a Wii game? I feel like this game's aged very well. Like, I feel like they could release this on Switch and I wouldn't bat an eye. Yeah, I am playing it on Wii U, but... I don't need you. Yeah, sure, we'll take that. Why not? Fun. By the way, I only just thought of this. I don't know why. Oh, I see a little hidden room. Apparently these hidden rooms were in Forgotten Land as well. I never found any of them. So that feels bad. Yeah, I don't know what just made me think of this. Alexander, you probably have a direct line to Monster Matt on Discord, correct? Every now and then I'll have something where I'm like, oh, I should talk to Monster Matt about this, but I don't have him on Discord. And I was trying to think of, like, how can I do that? Short of joining his Discord server and then immediately leaving afterwards, which I always feel bad about doing, and short of bothering Seven. I don't feel like bothering her. It's not that I don't feel like bothering her, it's just I don't want to bother her. Does that make more sense? Is there enough to charge this? I don't think there is. I think I'm thinking of, Ow. case it's relevant. You never know. It was, in fact, relevant. You love to see it. In this particular instance, I saw that he was playing Koromon lately. And I didn't watch any of the content, and I probably should. But then I was fucking around on my phone one morning and saw that, like, the demo version of the game was on mobile. And I was like, hey, that's that game Monster Matt was playing. Fuck it, let's check it out. I played it for like 2 hours, and I'm like super fucking hooked. Like, I was shocked to find that I like it as much as I do. To the point where I'm like, I should stop playing it, wait for it to come out on Switch, and then just stream it. But I felt the need to tell him about that. Yeah, it is on Steam now, but I think I'd rather wait and get it on Switch when it hits. I know it's supposed to come out on Switch. Apparently it was supposed to on the 31st, but they had to delay it. I want this, and you can't stop me from getting it. Monster Matt is busy or Seven's busy? I do know Seven is quite busy, that's why I didn't want to bother her about it. Ow. Well, I don't know how busy of an individual Matt is. I mean, we're all busy, so it's not that I doubt it. Especially because this channel's just getting bigger and bigger, and even from my size, I know how much time and thought goes into stuff in that regard. That's unfortunate, but I think it will be fine. Yeah. Well, not that it was really worth much. But anyway, I was gonna have you not give me his Discord tag, obviously, but probably offer to give him mine. I'm never, like... It might be as simple as just making it to a stream and asking, too, but I, like... We just stream at similar times, so I'm never able to really make it. I was actually disappointed that I don't think he streamed yesterday. Usually on Saturdays, I'm like, hey, I can actually catch a Monster Matt stream. And they're usually those multiplayer streams. And since I've actually been playing, since I actually got Mario Kart 8, I was like, oh, I could join for some of those, and I just seem to always miss it. Oh, he's not doing multiplayer stuff on Saturdays anymore. Also, hey guy, how's it going? I think he's been playing Battle Network 2 lately too, which is something else. I think the one night, either Tuesday or Wednesday, it was that I did stop in and lurk, but I wasn't able to like actually hang out. I think by the time I was available to do that, he was already done. Oh, I think I did know that he only does it every other week, so I guess it was just not this week. We got all of them there, right? I think we're making pretty good progress so far. No, you don't understand. Pretty sure there's a way to bring up a thing that shows you, like, how you're doing, like a world overview kind of thing. I just have a hunch. Fire might also be important, though. Hello there. Okay, I thought I'd be able to make it. I guess I have this now. I thought it went higher than that for some reason. By thinking of a different game. Do I want that? I think I want that. When they have, like... I feel like this may have even potentially been when they started with the design of... If there's an enemy just, like, sitting there alone and he doesn't match anything else that's going on in the stage, he's probably important and you should probably pick it up. Thankfully, you don't have to collect every star or anything like that. That'd be pretty tedious, I think. Was this actually the first Kirby game to use 3D graphics in general? Like, mainline Kirby game? It might have been. The DS ones all used pixel art still. That's fair. Oh, bad aim. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. I already feel like... Again, this is something I talked about in Forgotten Land a bit. Where the stars don't feel particularly useful to pick up in this game, because it's just every 100 you get an extra life. And I already have 13 lives, and I'm probably not even going to use all of those ever. So I'm just already like, why even bother picking up stars? Which is sad. And they weren't much more useful in Forgotten Land, but it was enough that it kept me going. Easy. What? Hey, Theo. Oh, these? Yeah, I guess they kind of do. A little bit. Yeah, the Treasure Road ones. Gee, I wonder who we're gonna have to fight. I'll take the beam. No way, really? No one ever saw that coming. God, I even still have some of the, like, boss fight muscle memory. Easy. Nice try. Better luck next time. What a punching bag of a boss. Like, are we supposed to assume that it's the same entity in every game, or are there a bunch of these guys? Hello, trustworthy friend. You did it, Kirby. My ship has its oars back. Thank you so much. I'm counting on you to find the other missing parts. Keep up the good work. And don't forget to keep an eye out for all those energy spheres. Collect enough, the broken doors within my ship will reactivate. There are 2 really cool sub-games that you can play with your friends. Not to mention copy ability rooms with all kinds of copy abilities to try out. There are several challenge stages that will really test your skills. If you find enough energy spheres, reactivating those doors will be a breeze, so whenever you see one, be sure to grab it. Oh, you already found 13 energy spheres? Way to go, you've reactivated the door to a challenge stage. It's over in the room on the right. Why not give it a try? Yeah, sure, why not? And these in particular are like very much Treasure Road from Forgotten Land. Although it is score-based, which those were not. They were just time-based. Ooh, points. Hey. Saved. That's not fair. Shenanigans. The sound design in Kirby games is always super satisfying, too. Oh. I'm just gonna down air really quick, don't mind me. I don't remember what you have to do for these. For, like, completion's sake. Just get gold, I think. Maybe you only have to clear them, though. I don't remember. So I don't know how desperately I want to push for gold. I do, but I'm also like, well, if it doesn't matter, then why bother, right? No, I forgot. I think I need to get that too, because that's kind of the only thing I messed up. Aside from, like, I could have just done it faster. But I'm pretty sure I need to get that. Those gold ones are worth a lot of points, so... Doesn't make you lose a lot, though, does it? I think the amount of points that that gold one is worth more than I lost from taking damage. Oh, I don't know. 500 points is actually a lot. I take that back. I also just wasted a lot of time trying to do that, for instance. Oh, okay. Apparently just holding right isn't enough there. Oh, the speedrunner's being awoken. This is, Do you think Twain is proud of the monster he created? Ooh. Oh no. How has your, various gaming been going, Theo? I missed 2, but they were silver ones. I think it's fine. I think that's fine. They need to give us a new release date for Advance Wars. Now I'm starting to reach a point where I'm like, yeah, I kind of want to get Advance Wars. Still working on Earthbound. Yay. Alright, so long, incredibly trustworthy friend. Yeah, Square Enix hasn't said shit about that either. Look at that, 13 out of 13. Raisin Ruins. I'm not a big fan of raisins. I don't know if that's a hot take. I feel like that's something that people either love or hate, right? I love the backdrops. Like, what a whimsical sandscape. Oh, never mind. They give me one right here. It's fine. Yep, remember how to do that. Okay, you can't do that in the air, apparently. Just the exact opposite of Forgotten Land. can't speed it up like you can in Forgotten Land. I think that was a fairly recent development. Oh, you can do it in the air. The game just lied to me the first time. I see how it is. That was stupid. It's fine though. Whenever they just randomly give you an ability, like, take it. I should have taken that. Should have listened to my own advice. I'm sad that we didn't get to use the invincibility more in Forgotten Land, because it had like a really cool remix, and I think it was only relevant like twice. That's fair. That's on me. Let's stick with the umbrella. I don't necessarily trust this idea, but I guess this is another ability that was oddly missing from Forgotten Land. Oh my god, how did they not make an umbrella mouth? That would have been super cursed as fuck, but like, how did they not? That would have been so cursed it would have made the rest of them look not cursed. But how didn't they? I had to check with my friend to see if he started playing Forgotten Land yet. I'm not very good at that. Oh. I think we'll strategically plan our trips back, like, between worlds. Hate to tell you that sleep is, once again, worthless in this game. God, I just want to play Forgotten Land again. I'm kind of hoping that they do, like, a bunch of DLC for it, just like they did with Star Allies. Because I know that Star Allies got a lot of DLC. And I would love an opportunity to revisit it. That's fine. This is what I wanted anyway. I could definitely see that being a game I'll go back to, just because, like, 100%ing these games just doesn't take that long. And if you do a 100%, like, it takes long enough to make it feel like it's a playthrough, you know what I mean? Whereas if you just try and beat it, like, we'll easily beat this game tonight, probably. It's 100% that will make it take, like, several streams. Yeah, they only ever did that in 64, huh? We'll definitely play Kirby 64 when that gets added to Switch Online too. I remember enjoying it as a kid. It was probably the first Kirby game I owned, come to think of it. Being someone who did not have the other Nintendo consoles. Hey Riley, how's your hunting going? Oh, by the way, I saw a video this morning that I thought was super interesting, and I guess, like, having to do with Canada made me think of you, but I guess I'd be curious to know if anyone else that lives in America knows this, because I didn't know this, that on the border between the United States and Canada has, like, a 20-foot long or wide line of deforestation. Like, they hire people, like, people do this for a living, where they go down the border and, like, make sure it's clean. And, like, make sure it's, like, that there's nothing there. And I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. And apparently it's, like, part of it was because they wanted it to be very obvious where the border is. And I was like, I didn't know that. I didn't know that there's just this strip of, not barren land, because there's still, like, grass, but there's, like, forest, and then just 20 feet of nothing. And then just forest, all along the border. I saw a video on it this morning, and I was like, that's fucking wild. I had no idea that was a thing. I was also talking about how, like, the border isn't straight. And a lot of that was just because, you know, back when they made borders, they didn't have GPS. So they just had a compass and, like, a string, and just tried their best to go in a straight line and did the best they could. And I was like, dude, that's really funny. That was really interesting. I keep seeing all this weird shit like that on YouTube, where I was just like, I didn't know that. Well, it's just an extra life. It's fine. Yeah, it makes sense that you would have heard about it. Anyone who lives, like, on the border probably knows it's a thing. I wonder how well that job pays. It's gotta be fucking boring as shit, but it can't be hard work. I forgot about the fucking stone fist. What the shit? What an ability. Bap. Bap. That's the Kirby up air that we didn't know we needed. Dude, I love it. Nah, I remember this. You're not gonna catch me off guard that easily. There's also apparently... There are 2 islands in the Atlantic that it's unclear who owns which island. That was another thing they were talking about, like, in passing. That, like, apparently one of them... Apparently Canada went and built a lighthouse on it to be like, well, it's ours now. And so the US just pretends that there's no lighthouse there. And I was like, you can't make this shit up. It's so silly. But apparently there's these 2 islands that, like, no one's quite sure who owns them. Am I, like, missing anything? That's not what I wanted to do. I hope not. I'm more engaged in the conversation because I thought it was a really interesting video. Just because it was something that I was like, been alive for 36 years and I didn't know that was a thing. Like, that's wild to me. I think we need to do a... Stone was another one that was missing, and... I keep wanting to call it Lost World. It's not Lost World, Forgotten Land. Basically the same thing, but Lost World's a Sonic game. Alright. There's stuff to destroy back here, so we want to go back. Just gonna vault tackle through this stuff really quick, it's fine. I guess that was just stars, so it wasn't really worth it, but whatever. Oh. My bad. I thought I hit them all. Well, that was just stupid. Can I get a refresher? It did fill my bar back up. You love to see it. Moved up the Baroth equipment. I don't even know it's good for Greatsword, but I guess that early in the game, you don't really give a shit about skills, right? At least I didn't. Because you're going to replace gear so quickly just due to needing the defense that... I don't think I paid attention to skills until high rank. I might be wrong on that, though. It's been a while. Whatever, it's fine. It's maybe not totally fine, but it's mostly fine. That would have been an interesting spectacle to watch, but... See, I'm bad. I don't pay attention to resistances. Just don't get hit, forehead. Although, if something has bad fire resistance, I will pay attention to that. Just because there are so many, like, really deadly fire monsters where I'm like, yeah, you gotta be... You can't walk around with low fire resistance. That's just gonna be bad. Whereas the others, I'm like, low water resistance, who cares? Just don't get hit. Although I feel like lightning is another one that you really don't want to have low lightning resist. Because those monsters tend to hit really fucking hard, too. Just go solely based on appearance. Well, thankfully, later in the game, you're gonna get the layered armor anyway, so that you can just use... You can look however you want while getting whatever stats you need. That's way later in the game, though, but thankfully they addressed that. Excuse me. Triple carded to a Kezu earlier. Dude, Kezu's a fucking asshole. Fuck that guy. Spoiler alert, I didn't actually, like, record it yet, but when I do the tier list video for every monster in Monster Hunter Rise, Kezu's getting, like, at least a D tier, if not lower. Like, fuck that guy. The first time I fought Kezu, which was probably... Was he in 4, or was it in Generations? I remember liking him at first, but at this point, I'm like, dude, I don't want to ever have to fight this monster again. He's an asshole. Well, I knew he was in Generations. I couldn't remember if he was in 4, though. He wasn't in World, which just makes World a better game, basically. Yeah, fuck that guy. I like him in concept, but I think fighting him is infuriating. Just one of those monsters where I'm like, I've fought enough of these. Uragon is another one where I'm like, if I never fight another Uragon ever again, it'll be too soon. Like, I like him in concept, but I've had to fight so many of them over my Monster Hunter tenure. Because weren't they in, like, isn't Uragon in, like, everything except for Rise? He was introduced in 3, right? Pretty sure he was in 4 and Generations and World. Like, I am fucking over it with that fucking monster. He's another one that's just, like, fucking asshole. Which means they're probably gonna add him in Sunbreak just to spite me. Seems like something they would do. Oh, he wasn't in 4? Huh. Bad memories bad. Still, between 3 and Generations and World, I'm like, yeah, I just don't want to fight him ever again. Oh. This is a fucking jam, by the way. I like Rathalos in Rise. I think they rebalanced him pretty well in Rise. In most of the games, he's a fucking asshole, and I'm like, nah, fuck him. But a lot of monsters were really, like, just rebalanced really well in Rise. Except for Kezu. He's still an asshole. And it's funny because they, like, buffed Rathalos, too. Because they nerfed flash bombs. So it's like, he's harder, but he's also just rebalanced and not as much of an asshole. I'm pretty sure if Kezu would be... If Kezu was, like, a high-rank monster instead of a low-rank monster, he'd probably be everyone's, like, worst nightmare. The only thing keeping him in check is that he's only low rank. And no, I don't mean low rank as in, like, low rank. I mean, like, he's an easier level monster. You know what I mean? You're never gonna fight him in endgame, for example. First failed quest and 2 of them were you. It happens. I personally only really hold it against people when they cart if it's like I can tell they were just being careless and not healing. Like, I used to be, and I don't see it in Rise as much, to be fair, but I think it was in Generations. I think I had to like farm an Ukanlos or something. And, I remember fighting it with randos, and I'd regularly see, like, dual blade users at, like, 25% health, like, rushing in to attack him. And I was like, dude, all this monster has to do, like, that thing's the size of, like, 3 houses put together. All it has to do is fart, and you're gonna die. Get your ass out of there and fucking heal. Like, that's the only time I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you carting? Like... But if it's just shit happens, then I'm not one to hold, because it happens to everybody. Do I want to? Nah, I'm gonna stick with this. Oh, fighting a boss with this is a terrible idea. Let's not do that, actually. I don't know those enemies that self-destruct. I've never played Mother one. I have no idea what you're talking about. King Dew. Love to see it. You forgot to eat before Kezu. Okay, that's on you. Especially because you can just eat at camp now. So that's really on you. I hate to be like, oh yeah, then you fucked up, but... There's, like, no excuse for forgetting to eat in Rise. Because even if you forgot, you can just be like, oh, I'm just gonna go back to the tent and eat. Unless you didn't know you could do that, in which case, consider yourself learned. And there isn't a downside to it like there was in World, either. I forget what the downside was, but, like, eating was just worse at the tent in World. In Rise, that's not the case. It's, like, the same buff. Where am I going? Not that way, that's for damn sure. Well, to be fair, I'm going to assume that your sister and her husband, fiance? I don't know which one it is. I'm going to assume they also didn't know it. Because honestly, if they knew it and didn't tell you while the mistake was in progress, then the mistake's kind of on them. But I'm going to assume they also didn't know it. I don't know if the game tells you. Rise does have a problem with information overload, where they throw so many boxes of, like, text at you that it's like... It's easy to miss something, for sure. Honestly, and I don't mean this to be... This sounds like I'm smack-talking you, but I'm not. Especially if you're a veteran player and you're like, I know all this shit already, shut up and let me play the game. It's very easy to be like, just mash through the dialogue and be like, shut up. I know. I think there was a couple things. I think everyone, when playing Rise, missed something the first time around. I honestly don't remember what it was, but I know there was something in Rise where I, like, didn't figure it out until many, like, dozens of hours in, and I was like, the game probably told me this, and I just wasn't paying attention. I forgot what it was, though. But the important thing is that now you know. Oddly, despite the fact that you can eat at the tent, I, like, never forget to eat. Like, it just doesn't happen anymore. I'm not sure why. Not sure what made it click, and I was like, I'll never forget again. Although when I'm playing with randos, I don't eat until I get to the hunt. Because there's no reason not to. I think the only reason not to is if you really want to watch the little animation at town, at base. But I've seen that enough times where I'm like, yeah, it's cute, but I don't need to see it anymore. I forgot this was a thing. Dude, that's taking a lot of damage on this stage somewhere. Yeah. That was a mistake I heard that a lot of people made. Where they went to the wrong hub, and they were just doing multiplayer quests the entire time. Because the game, like, introduces them both to you and doesn't necessarily make it clear that, like, what the difference is. It's very much a, you've played Monster Hunter, right? So you know what the difference is. And then they just kind of, like, move on. I'll stick with bombs. Bitch. Don't need any health. Haha, got him. Yeah, your gear was probably ridiculous at that point. Like, honestly, the Rise's single-player mode is, like, pretty easy. That's part of what allowed me to even do what I did with the Crash Course, where I was like, I'm gonna essentially speedrun the game and beat Magnum Hollow in under 6 hours with every single weapon. Like, if it wasn't for the game being, like, kind of easy, I don't think I would have ever been able to do that. Especially compared to other Monster Hunter single-player modes, which are typically a lot harder. And grindier, for better or worse. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. We'll have to make sure Blue doesn't make any of these mistakes, too. I saw that she picked it up. I really just gotta make time to stream more Monster Hunter. I think at the moment I'm concerned about, like, do I have enough to do? Because I don't want it to be boring, you know? But then I guess if a bunch of us are playing Monster Hunter, not even necessarily together, but just kind of hanging out and talking about it, then it's probably still gonna be interesting. Even if I'm just running around in an expedition, just murdering monsters at random. Wow, 25 fucking extra lives already. I mean, it's easier than the bow guns, but yeah, I wouldn't say ranged is one of the easier starters, just because of how much damage you take, really. I don't think it has anything to do with, like, the weapon being hard to play or anything, but you take more damage as ranged, so... Oh no, my headphones are dying. You know, I had a thought to charge them yesterday, and then I think I forgot. I mean, I know I forgot, but it was... I didn't choose to not charge them, I just forgot that I had the idea that, hey, I should charge those. So that's on me. We'll switch it over during our first break. If someone would be so kind, if you also remember, when our first break comes up, just to, like, say headphones in chats, that I remember to turn them off and plug them in. I guess another thing I'm concerned with Monster Hunter, and this isn't really an issue for Riley, but it would be an issue for Blue, is that if I do stuff that's like, hey, I'll just help you guys with what you need to do. Now, granted, it might trigger Riley's OCD, honestly, which I would understand, because it would trigger my OCD too. But if it was just, hey, I'm just gonna bring my super powerful weapons and help you guys with what you need to do, it's going to trivialize it, and therefore Blue isn't going to be learning anything. Like, I'm going to deprive her of a bunch of very important lessons that you would learn by doing it yourself. Or at least doing it with other people who are of level. Now, Riley's not going to miss out on that, but like I said, it could be OCD triggering, and I know that because if someone was carrying me through something like that, I would find it to be OCD triggering, so... Can you not... Can you just not bring up the thing with all the different gears? Unless you're on the world map, I guess? That sucks. I don't like any of these ideas. You've already been getting carried. They're not that much higher than you are they? Not to the extent I am. I'm like almost rank 300. It's like... That's like supreme carrying. I would be curious to go into like a rank 1 quest with you and see how fast I can kill a monster. Mr. Neuter! I forgot his name was Mr. Neuter, dude. What a name. Yeah, it's something that bothers me about, like, MMOs. You'll always have somebody who's, like, if you know anyone who already plays it, you're gonna have them be like, oh, I'll just carry you through it. And it's like, but then I'm not gonna learn anything. Because everything's just fucking trivial. That's not gonna teach me to play the game. Thing is I think a lot of people who play multiplayer games, like, don't get into a multiplayer game, don't have the patience. They just want to get to end game and join their friends, which I understand, but you also got to learn how to play the game. Oh, you've been doing them with join request on? Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I forget exactly what the option says, but if you don't put the join request on, then they can't. Then randos won't join. I think when you're posting the quest, it says, like, send join request or something like that. Starcutter has its right wing back in place. Once we find all the parts and this baby can fly again, I'll take you on a trip to visit my homeworld. Come from a distant land. It lies at the end of an interdimensional tunnel connected to your planet. It's really far away, but the lore is a beast. Can get us there in no time. Do hope you'll take me up on my generous offer. Sure thing, very trustworthy friend. Well, tell her to stop doing that shit. So like I said, like, I don't know, have they played a Monster Hunter before, too? At least you're not missing out on, like, the learning experience, I guess. Except you kind of are, because you still have to learn how to, like, when to use your silk binds and shit like that. That's still important. If you're getting carried, you're probably never going to use stuff like that, and that could cause some problems. I found that the best way to learn how to use, like, when to use silk binds and stuff is just playing alone. Because then you really have to use, like, every tool at your disposal. Oh. What's the handle for? Oh, it's in case you get stuck. Well, I just wasted a bunch of time. What's a silk bind? Yeah, see? Oh, I was supposed to whip it, dude. I'm bad. Hashtag whip it good. I apologize for nothing. Ow. Oh god. Get a bunch of low ranks that cart too. That's painful. Oh god, what have I done? This isn't gonna be gold, I'm pretty sure. Come to think of it, I don't think the game explains silk vines, now that I'm thinking about it. They explain how to do, like... I don't remember what they call them. They explain, like, the thing to get around, right? Like the grapple, where you can, like, launch yourself into the air and stuff. I think they explain that. I don't think they explain silk vines. Which seems like really bad design. Considering I played through the single-player campaign, like, 14 times, I feel like I'd remember if they explained them, and I don't think they did. If you go into your hunter, like the simple version, if you go into your hunter notes, I think the, like, 3rd page of weapon controls shows silk binds. I think they're the same binds as in the same, button mapping of the traversal attacks. Not attacks, you know what I mean. Unfortunately, my muscle memory is, like... It's hard for me to remember what the controls are without, like, playing the game. I made a mistake. Let's just start that over. I'll continue when you get back. I'll at least try to guide you towards, like, learning what they are. Because, yeah, now that I think about it, I don't think the game explains them to you. They might, but it might have been in, like, one of those just text boxes that isn't actually a tutorial. Did you figure them out, Guy? It might have been easier for you to figure them out just because even if the game didn't explain them, you were playing the game while we were. So you probably heard us talking about them. And especially since I was playing Bo, you probably saw me doing things and went, how the hell do you do that? That's unfortunate. That might have cost me. Dude. That's not gonna be gold. Yeah, I feel like it would have been easier just due to us all playing it at the same time. Similarly, if I was streaming Monster Hunter now, Riley probably would have figured it out by now, because he would have seen me do something and gone, how the hell do you do that? He might even know what they are and not know that's what they're called, to be fair. He might just think they're still called Hunter Arts, because that's what they were in Generations, and they are basically the same thing. This should be good now. I think as long as I get this last one up here, it should be alright. You've got to be kidding me. Might still be okay, hopefully. Okay, good. I didn't want to have to do that again. Okay, those are the only two we have there. Pretty sure we have to finish those. A copy ability room, which is kind of neat. I don't think I'm even gonna bother going in because I don't really need to. I think we'll do these quick and then take a break. Actually, I should have asked how to play. I don't even remember, like... Yeah, I think I just have to get to the last one and clear it. This should be fine. I'm not putting on the wrist strap. Shut the fuck up. I like the cell shading on this. Okay, I tried to do it normally, but them having the prompt, like, fucked up my timing. So now I don't know if I actually learned it or not. Easy. Less easy. I mean, still easy, it's just I suck. there's the difference. Speed it up. Come on. I'm bad. I just have to clear it, right? I don't necessarily have to get a good score. Too early. But at least I hit it. I'll count it. Way too early. Way too early. I mean, it's all I had to do, though. Pretty sure I just have to clear the 3 levels. Oh, I'm ready, baby. I think I forgot that the ninja ability was even a thing in this game. We haven't seen it yet, so... Pretty good reflexes, because I was not ready for that. Oh, baby! Right on the edge. Someone learned how to play. And before I immediately missed. Next one, because I panicked. Set myself up for that one. Oh, you just miss one and you lose? That sucks. Yikes. Okay. Put me back in, coach. It's fine. I just have to keep an eye on the clock, because it is break time soon. Worst case, my headphones will beep again and remind me that it's time. That's unfortunate, but I'll take it. Okay, don't panic at the decoys this time. Oh, baby! What, like video games are hard? Ugh. I didn't like that one, but I hit it. It counts. Doesn't need to be worth a lot of points. I just have to hit the target. Oh. I love how I can bounce back and forth between being immaculate and catastrophic. Nah, I'll take it. I hit it. It's good enough. Oh, I'm ready, baby. Yikes, 10 targets. Kinda wish they had AI opponents. Just to make it flashier. Then we can laugh at them failing. Like how it splits in half when you get the bullseye. They put such an amazing amount of polish in everything they do at these games. I'll take it. I actually saw a thing going around on Twitter. It counts. It does in fact count. There were people saying, like, have a bad game challenge, and citing Kirby games that are like, has there ever been a bad Kirby game? And it's like, yeah, I feel like their overall quality is, like, in terms of just being well made, it's always just really up there. I'm sure there are a couple that are just not as good, but if I had to guess, the ones that aren't as good are probably older ones, and that's just because they weren't, like, quite in a rhythm yet. Lower budget, etc. Whereas now that the budget's higher, they're just kind of like, they're just all knocked out of the park. I was not ready for that. Although people in that thread were citing Star Allies as not being a good one. I don't know about that, because I haven't played it. It didn't look too appealing to me, though. How was I supposed to hit that one? That felt like some really nasty bait. Was I supposed to wait, and it was going to come back around? Ugh, that's bad. But it counts. But it counts. Doesn't have to be a good score, it just has to hit the target. Way too early, but it just has to hit the target. Also, hey Demonic, how's it going? Riley, welcome back. So I realized, I said this after you stepped away. I had this realization that Silkbinds are basically hunter arts, so you might already know that they're there, but not know that that's what they're called. Worth pointing out. Because they're basically the replacement for hunter arts. That one's random! That one was like 7 targets in the first time, and that time it was only 4. Well, now I know. Yeah, silkbinds are like the wire bugs, the ones that you use to attack, not the movement-based ones. I think it's the same, like, control, though. It just depends on if you have your weapon out or not. You can have 2 equipped at a time, though, and every class has, like... Or every weapon has... Is it... I think just one alternative that you can swap out later. You probably don't have switch skills yet, so I wouldn't worry about that, though. That one's random, too! Fuck, I'm building muscle memory and it's all for nothing. You hate to see it. I'm doing worse because I was depending on everything being the same as the first time. That is, in fact, on me, but also, fuck that. Oh, man. What's happening? The yawns are sneaking up on me all of a sudden. That wasn't even the same target as the... Okay, so I gotta start paying more attention, is what you're telling me. Because you never know what's gonna happen here. Hey, Blue. I'm mostly okay. I'm kind of tired, but that's because I kept myself up way too late. Oh, man. Although only within the past couple minutes have the yawns started hitting me really hard. Not sure how that happened. I do really need to take a break. I think maybe I'll do that after this one, win or lose. That was a little late. Oh yes, how far are you? And you can't be that far, right? 'Cause you only just picked it up earlier today. What weapon are you using? I just wanted to take the hit, to be honest. I didn't want to chance it. Again, don't need a good score, just have to hit the target. Thank you, Riley. I think I'm doing a good job of remembering, but there's still a chance I could forget. Why did I had a strong feeling you were gonna pick dual blades for some reason. And to be blunt, I think they're just kind of like a beginner-friendly weapons, so it kind of makes sense. I'd say they're, like, honestly, probably easier to play than longsword. And, I don't know if I'd say they're flashier. Equally as flashy. Oh. Alright, I lied. One more try. Dual blades are probably the easiest to play by far. All you have to do is manage your stamina, basically. You don't have to know combos or anything, which attacks link into each other. You just have to make sure not to run out of stamina and die. Which is, like, important for a lot of classes, but that's kind of, like, the only thing you need for Dual Blade. You can focus instead on, like, learning not to get hit, like, learning which part of the monster to attack, etc. Learning to look for windows. It's why weapons like, say, Charge Blade would be bad for a beginner, because it's like, you'd have to learn all of that shit and learn how to play the weapon. I think, like... I think if you were... Because you asked which weapons there were, you didn't explicitly ask which should you use. I probably would have recommended Longsword, Dual Blade, or Sword and Shield. I know battery's low, shut up. I reacted really late on that one. I'm glad that it, like, was there for a minute. What am I doing? That wasn't even close to the center of the screen. Yeah, it is school tomorrow, right? Or do you have, like, a longer weekend because of the holiday? Okay. I guess I should do the brick thing. Alright, first of all, let me move this to... this, and you guys can still hear that, right? Get Friday off, but not Monday. Man, I feel like I used to have 4 days off for Easter back in the day. Maybe I'm just remembering that incorrectly. Plug those bad boys in. Turn the speaker on. I'm glad I held on to this speaker. Like, I got it. My goal with this USB... Well, is it a USB speaker? It's USB powered, but... I got a speaker bar, like, a long time ago. And my plan was that I could plug it into the TV, have the audio routed to that, and then I could plug my headphones into that, and be able to control the volume separately. And it doesn't do that. When you plug your headphones in, it just passes it through directly. So it didn't work for that. And I was gonna return it. And this was the thing that I wanted to return, and they were just like, it was only $20, just keep it, and we'll give you your money back. And I was like, okay, I guess. Amazon for the win. Shrug. So I held on to it, and then now once I made this headphone change, it suddenly just became a little bit more sensible, because it's easier to turn that on and off than it is to reach back behind the TV and turn the volume up. But anyway. Alright, I'm a little overdue for a break, so I'm gonna go do that. I think a lot of you just got back, so stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes, and then I'll probably keep going on this until I finish it, and then return to, like, you know, the actual game. So stay tuned. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, I think that was just about perfectly 5 minutes because the Wii Remote just shut off. You know what other weapon is like a really easy weapon to play that I would recommend for beginners? And I never remember it because it didn't used to be easy. Hunting Horn. Hunting Horn used to be very complicated, and it's kind of brain dead now. That's exaggerating. It's not necessarily brain dead, but it's significantly easier than it used to be. I think I'd probably say hammer and bow are pretty easy as well. Hammer, again, allows you to focus on... Like, the attack strings aren't very complicated. It's just comes down to learning how to dodge and not die and hit the part of the monster you want to hit, etc. And then bow just has that added difficulty of, like, you take a gabillion damage when you get hit. But aside from that, again, like, the attack strings aren't complicated. Well, I think I almost missed that. I should really try to do... Especially because right now in the stream, like, the only... As far as stream scheduling goes, we have, like, the multiplayer stuff every Friday. Other than that, it's just been one game at a time, so I could probably afford to put something else in that's like a once-a-week thing, which inevitably is going to be Monster Hunter eventually anyway. I should probably just start trying to do that again. Because, like I said, if enough of us are playing it, even if it's in the sense of we're just kind of hanging out and talking about it, I feel like that's still fine. My concern, we were talking about this earlier, Blue, before you got here. My concern is that playing it with you two in particular, because you're still, like, in the early moments of the game, I wouldn't be depriving Riley of, like, the learning experience, because he knows how to play Monster Hunter. But it could be triggering to OCD, which he said, yeah, it would be. But you'd be missing out on learning how to do a lot of this stuff yourself, I think. If I was just trivializing it, since my gear is, like, so powerful. So I wouldn't necessarily want to do that. I would have to make a lower level armor set, basically, which I could do. Also, first try. Part of me's like, hell, maybe that's exactly what I should do. Maybe I should make a lower armor set around where you guys are. And then, did I actually have I had a better score when I only hit 9 of the targets? I did just clear that, though, right? Pretty sure? If I just make armor around your level, and then every Thursday we do multiplayer just working through what you guys need, and I'm, like, just upgrading my armor along with you. That might not be the worst idea. I'd have to pick a weapon, though. And nothing against anyone in particular, but it's a little bit easier for me to talk myself into doing something like that when it's multiple people. It's a little bit of a hard sell when it's only one person. You know what I mean? So I guess the question I would pose is, which night would work best for you guys? I know that For JMT, it's Thursday, Friday, and potentially Saturday. No, yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. I was thinking Thursday just because that's when we used to play Monster Hunter, but I'm not married to that idea, so... It's not going to be Friday, because that's when we do Mario Golf / Kart. But Saturday is a possibility, too. I imagine, Riley, that kind of anything works for you? Beautiful. Blue, I imagine Friday, Saturday works best. Then I just have to decide on a weapon. Like, which one do I really want to play more of? Surprised they didn't damage me. I guess I could stick... Well... I was gonna say I could stick with range. If you guys are both gonna be melee. But... I think... the act of having to pick a weapon is gonna be such a pain in the ass. Oh, that's true. I guess you got, like... Your school year's almost over soon, huh? I didn't think of that. That's probably still, what, like, at least a month away, if not more? Probably closer to 2. That would probably be, like, the fastest way of getting you guys caught up for Sunbreak as well. Without actually just full tilt carrying you, which I'm also just against doing in general. End of May, so about a month and a half. I mean, Saturdays are... I guess the only problem with Saturdays is that's when I'm currently thinking the video content's gonna premiere, but I could easily just move that. It's not that big of a deal. I guess alternatively I could go with something that's blunt damage, because you guys don't have any knockout potential. Slow anyway, so Thursday doesn't really work that pretty good. There's a small chance that we could simply add it into the Friday rotation with Kart and Golf as well. I have a feeling Golf isn't necessarily going to last too much longer. I don't think it's at risk of, like, we're still going to have at least probably 2 or 3 more. There's maybe a chance that when Sunbreak comes... By the time Sunbreak comes out, we might not be playing Mario Golf anymore. Maybe. I'm also not, like, here to end it, but I feel like it's one of those things where any day now, any one of us might just decide we're bored of it and we don't want to play it anymore. You know what I mean? And all it's gonna take is... I mean, hell, I haven't asked him about it, but Eno is a no-show on Friday, so he might already be kind of bored of it. What I would love to see is, like, right as we're getting bored of it, that's when Nintendo's like, oh yeah, we're making an expansion. But I don't want to get my hopes up on that. But we could, try for Saturdays. I would just have to move the schedule around a little bit, but I also want to play more Monster Hunter, so I think it's something that I would be not necessarily against. Wish you could cancel that faster. I forgot speakers that thing. Oh, that's true. You're gonna have other stuff going on in summers. But still, it'll be a... Weeknights will be a little bit more free, if I had to guess. Compared to now. Seems easy enough. Just go fast forehead. I actually think it's interesting how they... I feel like this is the only Kirby game that does it, at least from, like, the modern era. But they have this way of designing puzzles, like platforming puzzles in a way that's like... You have to carry something, which means you can't fly, and that's what makes it difficult. I think Wham is support. I don't use him ever, though. I take my Palamute instead. Which I wouldn't necessarily say is, like, the correct answer. That's just what I prefer the mobility. And you can only take one in multiplayer, if you didn't know that already. I'm pretty sure Wham is support. It's just, yeah, I haven't used him in a really long time. I used Bombardier in the Crash Course, though, because it was better DPS. It's also just fun, because things blow up. Yeah, you can only take Palico or Palamute. And yeah, I just really value the mobility of the Palamute. Especially because I'm very thorough when I join a hunt. I think one of the other things I would highly recommend that you guys do, if you haven't already figured this out, Riley might have already figured it out, but I highly recommend like running around the map and getting those Spirit Birds, the birds that glow, that give you stat increases. Not necessarily maxing them out and, like, having as many as you possibly could, but at least get it, like, halfway there. I see a lot of randos that'll go directly to the hunt, and then their stats are garbage because they didn't pick up any Spirit Birds at all, and then they just die. And I tend to sometimes be overly thorough with that, but the Palamute helps with that, because then I can at least get around faster. I think they're important. I don't know what, like, the considered meta is, but, like... You know how when you arrive on a hunt, and, like... You know how your health and stamina bars aren't completely full? Like, there's, like, an empty section? That's what the Spear Birds fill. So that's how high your health could be if you went and collected a bunch of Spear Birds. I want to say it boosts your health by, like, 50% if you max it out. It might not be quite that much, but it's, like, I think it's a lot. And I've just seen a lot of randos online that'll, like, they just completely ignore it, and then they die in one hit to something that they should not have died to. And most of the stages you can kind of, like, route out on the map, like... Once you learn where the Spear Birds are, you can just pick up a bunch while you're running to the monster. Like, it's not that... You don't have to go that far out of your way. I think people are just fucking lazy. Well, that's... I've noticed that Monster Hunter randos have a bit of, like, an MMO mentality, where they're like, we gotta go fast. We gotta get it done as quickly and efficiently as possible. But if you're just dying to stupid shit that you shouldn't have died to, that's not very efficient. It's the way I see it. They're the little glowing birds. There's red, orange, yellow, and green. Each one, like, boosts a different stat. Green gives you health. Yellow gives you stamina, I think. Red gives you attack, and orange gives you defense. And like I said, there's a chance that I might overvalue them. I have a hunch that's not the case. I have a hunch that a lot of people undervalue them. Or it's not that they undervalue them, they're just lazy. And they're like, nah, that takes time, and we gotta go fast. But you can rest assured, it's like... So it's back on what we were talking about earlier, Riley. Like, it's in older Monster Hunters, if you died, a lot of people would be like, did you eat? Like, did you get buffs? Now, if I see people die a lot, I'm gonna be like, did you get any Spear Birds at all? Or did you just come straight to the fight? That they're random. No, they're always in the same spot. Where they are random is those, like, patches of, like... I want to say bushes, but I think it's just really tall grass. When you, like, cut those down, and sometimes they'll pop out, those are random. But the ones that are just kind of sitting around, they're always there. And it's always the same kind. So you can just learn where the attack ones are and just boost the shit out of your attack before you go hunt a monster. And I'm regularly amazed by how many randos I see that don't do it at all. certain if you actually want to. I mean, it's a good time to do it, because I think Rise is, like, the most approachable the series has ever been. And it already goes on sale for, like... How much did you get it for, Riley, like, recently? Was it 30 or 40? Can't remember. Now, the big thing is time. That's the one thing I would warn against. Especially if you already play, like, an MMO of some sort, you're not gonna have the time for something like that. Like, let's take Twain, for example. I would not be able to recommend that Twain play Monster Hunter, because the amount of time he puts into Genshin Impact, he'd never have time to do it. It's another one of those games where you have to plan to put in, like, a couple hundred hours. Maybe not a couple hundred, but at least, like, 100. It's not a game that you just play for 20 hours and then be like, yay, I did it. And if you're planning on playing it for like 30 minutes a night, you're gonna feel like you never get anything done. So, therefore, if you already play a game like that, there's no chance. Spear. Come on. Respawn has been so forgiving. Work with me here. You mean like a phases kind of thing? So one month you'll play the shit out of it, and then the next month you won't play it at all? That's probably fine. But like I said, if you expect it to be a game where you're gonna play it like 30 minutes a night and actually get something done, you're never gonna get anything done. That's like one hunt, usually. Maybe two. What are you giggling at, Blue? But if it was something that you were like, oh, every weekend I'm gonna put in like 10 hours, then you'd probably be fine. Basically, like, I've come to saying it's basically an MMO. It isn't, because by definition it is not a massively multiplayer online game. But I feel like anyone who plays MMOs knows what I mean, like, in terms of the time commitment. Like, those types of games are like, they have to be your one game kind of thing. Or, yeah, if you go through phases with it, that's probably also fine. Well, you're also a child, Blue. You have a ton of time to work with. Quayne is a goddamn lawyer, so he's a little bit lower on time. He also is a speedrunner, which also causes problems. They're all very time-consuming things. Also, I don't think you play it as much as he does. If you ever found yourself playing Genshin and thinking, man, I wish I had the time to get, like, this character or this weapon or whatever, he has it. Like, he has basically... He would probably disagree, because he probably knows the game better than I do, but for the most part, whenever I watch him play, I'm like, dude, you have everything. Yay. No, you can't. You can grind Monster Hunter, but not like that, because you don't level up. So you can't just... I mean, you do. You have a rank, but that doesn't make you stronger. So you can't just grind and be like, well, I grinded for 10 hours and now I'm a lot stronger as a result. If you're not putting that time into farming the correct materials to make armor, then it's not going to be making a difference. And honestly, I feel like the armor grind in Rise is not that bad right now. I don't think I've ever had an armor or a weapon in Rise where I'm like, wow, this took me actual days to complete. That was the case in other Monster Hunter games. I think there was some in 3 that took me, like, literal days to finish. Because it was just... I couldn't get, like, the rare drop or whatever. I have not had that issue in Rise, though, you fucking cock. That's fine. I thought I needed the spear to get in here. I apologize for calling you a cock. Not really, because you still are, but... not as much of one, I guess. I want it. That's kind of my issue with Genshin. I was talking to Twain a bit about it last night because he was streaming it, and it, like, the grind isn't satisfying to me. And part of that is, like, most games that have a big focus on equipment and, like, stats, I don't find them to be compelling or, like, exciting upgrades. Avengers had this problem, where the perks were like... that was a different problem entirely, I guess. I can't get excited over grinding for 10 hours to get an item that has, like, 5 extra agility points. Like, that just doesn't thrill me. It doesn't feel like it's worth the time, because I don't care. Avengers had a problem where the perks didn't make sense. Or it's not that they didn't make sense, it was hard to tell how good they were. So again, I wasn't excited about grinding out this armor and getting this gear, because I had no idea how much of a difference it was making. But that is kind of the issue with Genshin, it's like, I don't care about the gear. I read the stats and I'm just like, okay, and? Just simplify it. Just tell me if it makes me stronger or not. I feel like Twain's gotta have, like, all of the characters, right? Or at least most of them. I have a feeling, like, if he could play it more, he probably would. If he could play and stream it more, he probably would. I don't think it's necessarily a crowd pleaser, though. I might be wrong on that. I have no idea. I don't know his analytics. I don't expect him to tell me his analytics. I'm just saying, if he had the opportunity to stream it like a full-time job, that he'd probably take it. But who of us wouldn't, right? Oh, although I don't know. I feel like I couldn't do that. I couldn't just stream one game. Even if it's a game I really like, I would not be able to just stream it indefinitely. Back it up. We gotta pay attention here, I think. Yeah, I remember this now. Well, that was only for that. It's kind of a bummer. There's probably gonna be another one later. Never understood what the significance of the Maximum Tomato box was in this game. Just seems like, why not just make it a Maximum Tomato? Mounder. None of them compare to Mr. Duder, though. Nothing will ever compare. Okay, I pressed jump like 4 times. Kirby wasn't interested, I guess. It's fair. Sometimes jumping over attacks is just really... it's just boring. Makes the game too easy. Did you really... oh no, I just can't use abilities while I'm underwater. I tend to forget about that since Forgotten Land actually lets you use abilities when you're in the water. Oh. Also, I'm sorry to hear that you have Venti Blue. He's a bottom tier character, so I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. Motherfucker. Those enemies are trolling me super hard. Yeah, thanks for stopping in. Oh, I'm gonna have to pay attention to this one. Riley must be going hard, he's being hard. Alright, this one I feel like I gotta pay attention to. Thankfully they have the stars, which helps. It's going fast. Oh my god. Okay, the right one. Yay. Venti shouldn't be used for anything. Okay, fine. I didn't press jump. You're right. Thanks for keeping me honest. Okay, that sucked. Wee. I was gonna say, this looks like a... well, that's not a boss, but... he's not even, like, worth calling a god. He's just a poorly written character. That was just dumb. The major issue with games designing characters to be annoying and then being like, tee-hee, that makes them charming. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No. They'll usually rely on something like making them an unrelenting optimist and being like, tee-hee, he's so charming. No, he's not. He's bad. Stop. quirky is not a redeemable character trait. You gotta have something more to you than that. No, I wouldn't say Venti's quirky. I'm just using that as an example. Oh. I apologize for my words and my deeds. Dude, he just fucking melted. Kirby's a murderer. Bloodthirsty son of a bitch. Well, that's kind of interesting. So Riley, if I'm gonna make a lower level armor set to make a point of playing with you guys, what weapon should I use? If you care, or if you just like whatever, make no. That's also valid. Just don't get carded. Is that the tape? Oh, there's actually a point for that one. Love to see it. Well, that was just... I feel like Kirby takes a ton of damage in this game. Or maybe it's just that... Maybe it's a normal amount of damage, and it's just in Forgotten Land he took very little damage. Nom. I'm gonna take this one. I'm cool with that. That's not what I meant to do. I apologize. That's what I wanted to do. Ow. Well, that's unfortunate. That's what I get for screwing around. Something that does suck a little bit, I mentioned a lot when I was playing Forgotten Land, that I think something that's really interesting about Kirby games, when you're playing without a copy ability, that it's almost a, like, counter-based gameplay? Combat, rather? Where you have to wait for the enemy to do something to give you the projectiles to attack them with, which is very interesting, but on the other hand, it creates a lot of situations where you're just hurry up and wait. You just have to sit and watch them do their fucking thing until they give you the right attack, which is maybe not great. Riley must have either stepped away or is hunting super hard. Which I respect. Oh, we're going downstairs. Oh. Something about this game, and I think it's just because they're from the same era, is making me want to play Donkey Kong Country Returns. That game could use a port, just so we wouldn't have to play it with fucking waggle controls. Like, just you don't even have to upgrade the graphics. Just give it traditional controls. Something that does kind of suck about this game is since it's a Wii Remote on its side kind of game, I think that's the only controller option. I don't think they let you use anything else. My thumb hurts because it's just grinding on this hard-ass Wii Remote D-pad. Oh. Fuck you. I don't think I knew you could use the umbrella underwater. This is information. I'm gonna trust that this is here for a reason. Good, got him. Just kind of went on a hunch there. Could have been trial and error. Something that's good and bad about the collectibles in this game is if it's in a room like this, you can always just like leave and come back in and reset it if you screw it up. The bad thing is if it's not in a room like that, you basically have to like restart the stage every time if you miss your chance, which I'm not a big fan of. That might be the one thing with these games that I'm like, this could be better. I think Forgotten Land wasn't too bad about it. There were a couple of moments, but they weren't like... They weren't super duper difficult, so it wasn't like... It didn't really become an issue. You were hunting hard, weren't you? What were you hunting? And most importantly, did you get the tail cut? If it had a tail that could be cut. A lot of the early monsters in that game, like, don't have cuttable tails. I don't think you see any until, like... I think Royal Ludroth's the first one, and even then it's, like... There aren't a lot of others. I think you're supposed to go get the lollipop first, but whatever, sword works. There's an Agnes on this. You hate to see it. Oh, is that the one you got carried on earlier, so you wanted to redo it? That especially makes sense since it's a new monster, so you definitely want to, like, experience it properly. I don't know if I necessarily wanted to go through there yet, but I guess this is probably fine. I'm kind of thinking I'll probably use either hammer or hunting horn. Just because between the two of you, you're not going to have any knockout potential, and you're not going to need help with tails. At least you should. And I don't think I want to do range. Mostly because picking a bowgun and managing all the ammo is a fucking pain in the ass, and I don't want to do it. Which is sad because I think the overall play style, I think I like Heavy Bowgun the most, but I don't like having to manage all the ammos. It's a pain in the ass. It would also be harder for me to, like, intentionally down-level myself because I just have all of the ammos available. You know what I mean? I guess the gun itself would restrict which ammos I can use. Not necessarily, though. I think I remember from the Crash Course that there were a couple that, like, I had available, but I wasn't. No, you don't understand. I fucked up. I'm pretty sure. See, at the moment I'm thinking hammer or hunting horn. I forgot about this one. I forgot about a lot of these. That still hit me? That's fair, I guess. I'm bad. See, like I said, they create challenge by being like, you have to carry this thing and therefore you can't float. But your muscle memory is so used to being able to float that you don't think of it until it's too fucking late. That was a really bad throw, but it worked out. Yeah, I missed one. That's unfortunate. First one we'll have to redo. I already have one. Oh. There's so many of these things, I don't like this. Oh. Well, I got all but the one I missed, so that's something, I guess. But it's not much of something, because we're gonna have to come back anyway, so missing more wouldn't have necessarily mattered. Yo, wow, and you took my ability. What an ass. Because I could do, like, Sword and Shield or something, too. I don't think I'm that eager to play more Sword and Shield, though. Also, I think you have to, like, get so far before you can, get the more powerful knockout attacks. Well, it doesn't matter, because I'm not creating a new account. I just have it, so never mind. That's just a dumb thing to say. I have to stop, hop up really quick. I'll be back in, like, 2 minutes, probably. Alright, sorry about that. Heard the oven going on. Someone was cooking something, and they were just held up. So it was beeping a little longer than usual. I just wanted to make sure everything was okay. And it is, so we can continue on with our happy lives. Hey, Jamesy. Yeah, I've been wanting a new Wario Land game for a very long time. I think they should let Retro Studios make one. I think after what they did with Donkey Kong Country, I think I'd like to see them tackle Wario Land. When they're not in development hell with Metroid Prime 4. Dude, Major Melon just hits different. Alright, let's go ahead back and get the one we missed. I haven't played Shake It, though, so... That's one that I wonder if I should pick it up on the Wii U eShop before, like, while I have the chance. Low-key, I wish that... Let go of me. I wish they'd put the eShop stuff on sale before it shuts down. Like, 50% off. Maybe not all of it, but, like, a fair amount of it. Because, like, the Wii titles are still $20, which is, like, not bad, but it's also, like, that's a lot for an old game. I wouldn't mind, it's especially when it's a game like that, and I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Another one I'd probably pick up is the Wii Punch-Out, because I remember that was super duper fun. And I feel like that could potentially be fun to stream. I don't know if there's any other Wii games on there that I'm like, I should pick these up while I have the chance. I don't think there are. I think most of the other ones I already own. I have a pretty thorough Wii game collection, but there's just a couple that I never picked up. I should probably start putting together a list of, like, games on the Wii U eShop that I should pick up before it shuts down. We still have, like, a year before that happens, so it's not urgent, but... just start putting a list together. Yeah, see, the tricky thing is like, the other Wario Land games are very hit or miss with me. I don't know how well it stands up, but one of the earlier... I guess, I wouldn't even say earliest playthroughs on the channel, because all of... I mean, it is earliest, but typically I say earliest, and I mean, you know, like the first 4 playthroughs I did, but at this point, I think all playthroughs I did before I started streaming can be considered early, because they're, like, 8 years ago. But anyway, I did a Wario Land 1 playthrough, and that was blind. I'd never played it before, and I really liked that one. But then after that, the games got really puzzle platformy, and I don't like puzzle platforms. Puzzle platformers. I did mean to go back and play Wario Land 2, and just kind of never got around to it. But I think I owned 3? I think 3 was the one on Game Boy Color, and then 4 was Game Boy Advance. I also have 4 on my 3DS as the Ambassador thing. I didn't like 3 or 4. Both of them I was like, yeah, I'm just not a fan of all this puzzle platforming. So I feel like Shake It might be... I might not like it. Looks great. Love the art style, but... Really? Oh, no. Alright, there has to be a way to... There has to be somewhere to hide here. Yeah, right there. Go down here, let it pass. Instead of cracks open all those bricks. The DS games are a thing, too, that I should browse through and be like... We were just talking about it the other night, weren't we? There was another one that I was like, oh, I should get this. I'm tempted to get Star Fox Command, because I remember enjoying that game. And, I feel like I should get Squeak Squad, because I really liked that one. I think that was, even before this game, I think Squeak Squad was the one where I was like, dude, Kirby games are sick. I don't like this. Not that it matters, but... I remember thinking I should get Mario Kart DS on there just because I really liked that one, but practically, I'm like, do I need to? Seems kind of unnecessary. I guess I should look through Game Boy Advance stuff, too. I think I'm gonna stand my ground on, like, not getting the Battle Network games. Because, like, getting every version is just gonna be way too goddamn expensive, and I'd rather just say, no, Capcom, make a fucking collection. And if they don't make a collection, I'll just fucking emulate them, I don't care. Honestly. That's one of those ones where I'm like, I'm ready to give you my money. How much was the Zero collection? Was that 30? Like, if they put out a Battle Network collection and it also had, even if it was just the Battle Network games, and it was $40, I'd probably easily drop that money day one. If it also had the Star Force games, I'd 100% buy it day one. For 40. Potentially, even 50, I'd probably be like, I'm tempted. But getting all of the versions of the Battle Networks on Wii U Virtual Console would run me like... I think I did the math once and it was like $78 or something like that. That's a little too much. Now, granted, that's picking up every version. 4, 5, and 6 all had 2 versions. But they actually were like, it wasn't like Pokemon where it's just a couple of Pokemon are different. There were like entire scenarios that were different, so I think it'd be more worth picking them up. But for that price, not really. Again, I just fucking emulate them. I don't care. Especially when I've bought like 2 copies of both Legacy collections and stuff like that. They are already enjoying much of my money. Fatty Puffer, what a name. These bosses have incredible names, dude. Excuse me, I want this. I forgot how sick this boss music is, by the way. Oh, I don't like that. Is he even a pufferfish? I guess he is. later. The bosses are easy on this mode. Wait until we get to EX mode. They'll kick the shit out of me. I'm glad I picked up all the Metroid stuff on Wii U, at least. I think my Wii U is about, like, to get many, many years of play out of me now that I picked up those games. Because I could definitely see myself returning to them. Fuck that guy. Welcome back, Kirby. With the left wing back in place, the wings are finally complete. It's finally looking like a real star cutter again. You can find those last two parts, the lure will be flying again in no time. Keep at it, Kirby. I believe in you. Thanks, completely trustworthy friend. Who I have no reason to distrust whatsoever. Oh, I remember not liking this one. I kind of want to, like... You can perform it in midair. I tried to do that earlier and it didn't really work. I kind of want to drop everything for a minute and go look at the Wii U eShop. And just start putting that list together, excuse me. Guess you just gotta tap it. Oh, you didn't want to do that though. Sucks. Not those though. And these. Can you do it sideways? Is that what they were going for there? I don't know, but I made it, so... It's just unfortunate because I'm going to have to figure out how to do it a second time inevitably, because I don't think this is going to be a winning run. I hate it. Really? I probably could have kept going, and there's probably more above the door. 7,000 behind? Oh, fuck. I'm not going to enjoy this one. Does somebody feel like Googling and finding out, do I need to get gold on all of these for 100%? Or do I just have to clear them? I think you only have to clear them. But it's been so long that I don't remember. And I don't think I really feel like going for gold. Unless I have to. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way of checking my percentage without, like, leaving. Alright, we got another minigame, though. I know. Yeah. Point at the thing and shoot. I got it. These are pretty fun. Fine up the wrist strap on it if it'll make you happy. Am I too close? I think I'm sitting too close. That's fair. Fuck your arm and your face and your stupid umbrella. I don't know if you're supposed to do it, so. I don't think that was complete destruction, but as per usual, I think I only need to clear these. I don't think I need to go for great scores. No damage. That's a nice OCD pleasing score, if I've ever seen one. If I remember right, the last one's pretty hard too. God, it's surprising how tired your arm gets doing that. To be fair, I don't think this setup is great. I actually have the bar below the TV, yet the TV's kind of above me. And it's really close, so having it below the TV is probably not the best way of doing it, but it looks better. I didn't like having it on top of the TV. I thought it looked bad. I wonder if this would... doing it like that would be easier. Feel comfortable. I'd say they should have made a whole game like this, but due to the motion controls, it's not terribly comfortable. Is that where they got the idea that his hammer should shoot rockets for Smash Brothers? Man, I felt like it was doing pretty good, too. I think I just wasn't destroying the right parts. And I maybe shouldn't try to destroy that stuff in the back as quickly as I do, because it doesn't, like, do anything for me. It just gives me points, but that doesn't allow me to destroy them faster. Also, I'm maybe overdoing it on the stuff in the background. I think you only need to get hits. Well, that was I'm not hitting him at all. Bad. I think I just got his weak point exposed. That sucks. It was so close. I wasted a lot of time trying to hit his legs. This is really uncomfortable. And I think it would be even more uncomfortable if I was trying to do it one. That's what she said. I almost thought I failed that. Here's high. One of them's out. Maybe I should also be trying to hit his arms. I've just been avoiding those, and maybe that's dumb. Excuse me? I'm pretty sure I shot him. Yeah, I think I think I was erroneously assuming... Oh, he's not done yet. I think I was erroneously assuming that I had to destroy certain parts. I don't think I did. I just have to destroy, like, a certain number of parts. %50 accuracy, that's really bad. Yeah, we did it. God, agony. That was actually really, really exhausting. I'm pretty sure those are both needed for like 100% completion though, so they're now done. I'll have to worry about that again in the near future. I'm going excuse me. I'm gonna Google requirements. Okay, only have to get bronze on the challenges. That's all I'm going to be doing then. I'm not going to push for gold. I might push for silver, at least. But I think that's about it. I'm not going to push for gold. White wafers? Gone. 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 Love to see it. Dude, like I said, Major Melon just hits different. I should really... I've mentioned that we're gonna play Kirby 64 when that hits Switch Online as well. I should really also play Kirby Dream Land 3, because I just haven't. I think I actually did, like, almost beat it as a kid, but, like, that was so long ago that I just don't remember it. Did you start playing Hades? I haven't played any more of it since I did that recording. And that recording I did several weeks ago. The big reason... There's two reasons why I haven't continued playing it, because I did enjoy it and I want to play more. One is my Game Pass subscription ran out. I don't know if I remember if I mentioned that in the episode. That, like, my Game Pass was, like, just about to run out. That's one reason. The other reason is I'm gonna stream it. I just don't know when. Well, I kind of know when. I don't completely know when. Because it relies on a couple of things. It'll probably be in May somewhere, if I had to guess. Because the next Deep Rock update comes out, I think May 5th. So I'll inevitably renew my Game Pass then, so I will have access to it again. And I mentioned the other night, I'm probably not going to do Deep Rock on YouTube anymore. I think I might move that to Twitch. unless I see a compelling reason to keep it on YouTube. I think the only compelling reason I see to keep it on YouTube is having the archives. But I don't know if I care that much. I could probably just add chat to screen and then just upload the Twitch archives, realistically, if I really wanted to keep the archives. These are all for nothing. Oh, tricky. Anyway, what do you think of Hades so far? You said that was... You were already interested in playing it, right? Like it was already kind of on your radar. Oh, I went the wrong way. That's unfortunate. Not bad. We'll do this one again. God, Fighter was another one that was missing from Forgotten Land. I so almost called it Lost World again. I was hoping to... I didn't know I could do that. There's a one-up up there, but do I care? Not really. That seems pretty in character for Earthbound. That is another thing. I really need to get a better controller for PC. I do not like using the PS4 controller. I should just buy a Series S, to be honest. Then I can either use that controller on PC or just play all the Game Pass stuff on that instead. I'm just being stingy with money, because that's just a lot. I think I'll probably start a fresh file when we stream it, get to. Originally, my thoughts with the first 30 was that those episodes can act as, like, an episode 0. And if I stream it, I can just take off from there. But it's only 30 minutes. I could probably just do it again in most cases. I was gonna record that Miitopia episode yesterday. I was gonna record it Friday night, and then I got lazy and was like, I have all Saturday off, I can do it on Saturday. And then last night, I didn't feel like doing anything. I like to think that section is a Donkey Kong Country reference. I think this came out after Returns. Not only the not blast barrels, but the fact that it's a line of bananas. I forgot that they just use batteries. I don't know how I feel about that. Could you just, like, opt to plug it in instead? Like, does it still have a cable that you can plug it in with? But let's be real, I would probably never use it. I would probably just use it wireless all the time. I mean, I don't really use batteries for, like, anything else. I have a full pack of AA that I just, like, never use it, because this thing is one of the only things left that still uses just AAs. So I guess it wouldn't be too big of a deal, but... That is pretty amazing, though. How much are... I mean, they sell official battery packs, don't they? How much are they? A couple months ago, I was just gonna buy a Series X controller. Just to use on PC. But then I figured that's stupid, because if I plan to get a Series S eventually, that's gonna come with a controller anyway, and I don't really need to have two. Especially if they're not rechargeable, because it's not like, if one dies, I can just be like, oh, I'll just grab the other one. I guess that's not that bad. How much battery life does it have? Like, how long does it last? And the big thing for me is, like, I would not trust third parties with stuff like that. I still am very untrusting of third-party hardware, even though it's probably much better today than it used to be. I'm still like, nah, give me the official one. Even if it's, like, $10 more, don't care. I'll take the official one, thank you very much. I'll cross that bridge when I get there, I guess. Like I said, I feel like a Series S would be a good investment for me at this point. Just for Game Pass, I think it would be a worthwhile investment. But I think it's that need to feel like... If I felt like the channel was making more money, I'd probably be able to justify it, is the harsh truth of the situation, I think. Like, if I could look at it and say, oh yeah, I make that amount of money off of YouTube in, like, half a year, then I'd be like, yeah, I can justify it. 30 hours and recharges to full in about 4 hours. That sounds pretty good. I don't know off the top of my head what other controllers have, but that seems not bad. I only know that the Wii U Pro controller had like 80 hours because that thing was fucking bonkers. I don't think the Switch Pro controller is that good. But it doesn't go dead enough for me to be bothered by it. It's better than the fucking PS4 controller that dies in like 8 hours. Less than 8 hours, I think it's like 6. Probably even less than that, probably like 5, because I had it die during streams from a full charge like more times than I'd care to admit. I'm just being an idiot right now. What can I say? What can I say? You're a fucker. Just went a little too fast. That sounds about right. It lasts long enough for me to regularly forget about charging it, which I'd say is a good thing. Like, the PS4 controller, you basically have to recharge it every time you use it, which is just fucking insane. But the Pro controller lasts long enough that I'll be like, I don't have to charge it yet. I think it still has enough left, and, like, it always lasts longer than I expect it to. So yeah, I would say that investing in, like, the official battery pack is probably worth it just for the convenience. Because, yeah, I would rather just plug the thing in and have it recharge like overnight than I would continue to buy batteries. I mean, I tend to always buy batteries and keep them on hand anyway, because you never know when you're going to need them, especially double A's. But, like I said, I just, like, never use them. I think the current pack of AA batteries I have, I may have brought with me when I moved, like, 4 years ago. I just don't use them. But it's not like they expire. I think they do have an expiration, but it's pretty long, not one that you need to worry about. Like I said, I think the Wii Remote is basically the only thing I ever need batteries for anymore. Which I need to do a better job of remembering. Once I'm done playing a game on Wii, I need to take the batteries out, so that they don't just die. I don't know if that was a thing that was exclusively a thing with the Wii, or if that happens with everything, but I always remember putting fresh batteries in a Wii Remote, using it once, and then I would just not use it again, and then the next time I'd pick it up in like a year, the batteries would be dead. smoke. No, Riley, don't do it. That's metal in your lungs. I'm sorry, that ad is so funny to me for some reason. That's anti-vaping, not anti-smoking, but whatever, you get it. It's just such obvious fear-mongering. You ass. But yeah, I should just buy a Series S. Like I said, I guess I feel like it would. I guess the channel balance needs to be there because I feel like it would be a channel investment. Because realistically, I could just get Game Pass. If I was playing on my own time, I could just continue playing Game Pass stuff on my computer, really. It's just that it kinda... There are performance issues trying to stream them like that, so doing it on Xbox would be a little bit more convenient in that regard. And sure, even from a playing on my own time standpoint, the just better controller would be convenient. I'm not a fan of the PS4 controller. The more I use it, the more I'm like, I don't like this thing. And I don't really fully know what it is, but there's just a lot about it where I'm just like, yeah, I'm not a fan. I think a lot of it, even though this maybe sounds insane, is that it lacks a proper, like, start and select button. So usually when I'm binding stuff like that in a game, I have to put it on, like, the touchpad in the middle, which is fine, I don't dislike that, but some games it doesn't work for. Some games, they just won't detect that as a button. And then you have to put it on those shitty little options and sharing buttons, which are, like, flush with the controller, so they're difficult to find in a rush. If you're, like, in the middle of something, you just have to hit pause quick like that. Like, half the time I can't find the damn button. I don't know if PS5 controllers like that too, but not a fan of it in that regard, at least. I guess I've heard people dislike controllers for crazier reasons. Man, by the way, for anyone who hasn't or doesn't own a Wii U, Wii U's are fucking loud. Since I'm sitting here without my headphones since they're charging, I can just, like, hear it grinding as it's loading stuff. And really, I think what it actually is that, like, disk drives are loud, and it's just a matter of the fact that I've been spending so much time on Switch, and I don't have to hear the sound of that. Oh, I didn't even see those spikes there. They kind of blend in. You know what? I don't want that one up that desperately. I have 54 fucking lives. I think I'll be okay. We were talking about Monster Hunter stream potential in R2 JMT. Mostly trying to decide what nights it works out for, because Blue picked it up too. Kind of thinking about actually doing it on Saturdays instead of Thursdays, which I think also works for you. However, I'm thinking about making a lower level armor set to play with Blue and Riley while they're like working through the game. Which I probably wouldn't expect everybody to do because it sounds kind of tedious. Like, I'm willing to do it, I think. But we probably wouldn't catch up to even where you are for a while anyway. How's it going? Oh god. What? That seems problematic. So I need fire. Was there any fire here? Yes, right there. Oh, yeah, I don't remember if I got this game right when it came out. I think I probably did, and I think I only finished the main mode. And then I was just kind of like, nah, I don't want to do the other stuff. Are you kidding me? That was like the last possible second. Can I get another one? Or are they just going to say, nah, you're fucked? You should have known better. I can get another one. We'd love to see it. And then I played it on stream 4 years ago. And that's when I did like a true 100%. And now we're gonna do it again, because I like this game. I think it is good and fun. I think the only thing I'm not a fan of is the fact that you can only play on the Wii Remote. And this D-pad sucks. It gets the job done, honestly. Sometimes when I say the D-pad sucks, I'm like, it's just inferior for this type of game. It gets the job done for this type of game. But it's very hard. It hurts. Like, my thumb's kind of sore. Oh, wait. I'm picking up what you're putting in. Okay, not quite. I should have thought of that. I probably should have seen that coming. I mean, that part doesn't bother me. I think the D-pad is just bad. It's uncomfortable for an extended period of time. It's small and it's hard. That's what she said. And, I just wind up, like... So you can see how red my thumb is. I just kind of, like, roll the base of my thumb along it, and that just, it starts to hurt after a while. Now, thankfully, I think we're, like, over halfway through the stream already, so... It'll probably be fine, but... I try to play it with, like, the tip of my thumb, but it just doesn't feel right. I should, though, because it hurts less. Yeah, I wish I could use, like, the classic controller or something. Or even the nunchuck. But this game has, like, 0 controller options, I'm pretty sure. It's only Wii Remote. Yeah. That's, like, maybe the one thing I'm like, yeah, fuck this game. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? This thing has, like, no trajectory whatsoever. I'm like, yeah, just huck it. And Kirby's like, that's, like, the weakest throw I've ever seen in my life. Does it only blow up when I'm holding it? I believe it does. No, this is on Wii U. I can't use the Super Nintendo controller. Actually saw something on Twitter about that the other day about someone was pointing out that it was pretty cool that that's not actually hit him. That's unfortunate. It was pretty cool how the Wii U had so many controller options that if you look at like Smash Brothers in particular, there's like 9 controller options for that game, which is kind of cool. But on the other hand, it's very convoluted because none of them are the same controller input. If you play Smash Brothers on the Wii Remote on its side, then the 2-button attacks, whereas if you play it on the GameCube controller, the A-button attacks, etc. There's no, like, uniformity. Whereas now on Switch, there are less options, but they're all uniform. Which is, like, kind of overall better design, perhaps, which I think I agree with. Oh. Picking up what you are putting in. And on top of that, I think it made for a lot of Wii and Wii U games where they only made one control scheme because they probably didn't want to have to test all the different available options. So they just made it with one controller input in mind. And then called it a day. This is probably one of those games where, like, I'd prefer to play it on emulator, because then you could just bind it to whatever fucking controller you want, which would be pretty nice. See him doing it again. It's too small of a D-pad for using the tip of my thumb to feel alright. Like, that just feels... It's for. This is like cumbersome. I don't think that's necessarily the word I'm looking for. It works though, I guess. Hey, what about? Yeah, I think I saw that article. I don't know what inspired it. I mean, I've said it before, not about Kirby games, but in regards to Pokemon games, because whenever people, like, find something they like or don't like in a Pokemon game, they're like, thanks, Nintendo. And it's like, Nintendo just kind of oversees things, as far as I know. And yeah, the Kirby games are the same. Like, Nintendo doesn't make them, they just own the company that makes them. There's a difference. Sometimes I can't tell if people are memeing when they say stuff like that, though. Because I remember back when Infinity War came out, and people were like, oh, Thanos killed everybody? Thanks, Disney. And it's like, you're joking, right? Because Disney has nothing to do with that. They just own the company that made the movie. Like, do you actually think that Disney called that shot, or like, are you that naive, or are you like, are you joking? But I remember seeing people complain about shit with Pokemon Go and blaming Nintendo for it, and I was like, I think Miyamoto was like a consultant, but that was it. Nintendo did not make that game. Neither did Game Freak. And yeah, like I said, I don't know if people are stupid or if they're, like, joking or... So yeah, I don't know what inspired that particular Kirby article. I think I did see it, though. I don't think I've seen anybody, like, cite Sakurai as making Kirby games lately. But I could see people saying that Nintendo makes them. Oh, that's really satisfying. That's really satisfying. I love it. I don't love ice. Fuck yeah, baby. So good. I was hoping for a little bit more than like 23 stars, I think that was, but what can you do? Hey. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's accurate with Fire Emblem. Nintendo doesn't make Fire Emblem. They own the company that makes Fire Emblem. That's why I always thought it was ridiculous when people were like, Sega has 3 characters in Smash Brothers? Bitch, no they don't. They have 1 character, and then they own 2 properties that are in the game. Like, that's different. Persona's a fucking Atlas property, it's not a Sega property. Bayonetta's a Platinum property, it's not a Sega property. Like, you're oversimplifying things. This place is still icy, by the way. It's kind of hard to tell. It's gray, but it is still ice physics. And I don't appreciate it. Maybe don't like this plan that much, but we're gonna go with it, because it's different. It worked. I don't think they did buy the rights. It's complicated. Sega still owns the rights to some extent, but only for certain games or something? I don't know, it's weird. I don't know if Nintendo owns the rights so much as they own Platinum. I think it might depend on the game. Because, like, they directly funded Bayonetta 2 and 3, I would assume. I don't know, maybe Platinum funded that themselves. I think it's just the first one that Sega, like, partially owns. It's really ambiguous. I don't think anybody knows the actual answer. I think I looked it up on Wikipedia once, and even Wikipedia was like, shrug. It's like that island that I mentioned earlier that nobody knows if Canada or America owns it. I vaguely remember this stage being a pain in the ass, and I don't remember why. I know that we have dead Waddle Dees, though, which is pretty off-putting. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know if Sega has anything to do with the brand as much as just that specific game. I'm pretty sure as a brand, it's just Platinum owns it. And I guess in a roundabout way, Nintendo owns it because they own Platinum. Wait, am I wrong on that? Do they actually own Platinum Games? Platinum still does stuff for other platforms, too. I might be totally wrong on that. It might just be that they fund some of Platinum's projects. I can't remember now. All of a sudden, I was like, I don't think that's right. I should probably keep that. Yeah, now... like I said, just all of a sudden I was like, that's not weird. I don't think they do. They just fund a lot of their projects. I think it's like a partnership. Dude, I love these, like, these backgrounds. I tend to not pay attention to them as much as I'd like to. Just got like all these whimsical like dreamscapes. Really cool. As I mentioned earlier, I think this game has aged very well. I think if somebody, if like someone had no fucking clue what this game was, oh, I was supposed to get that fire, wasn't I? Shit. If someone had no idea, I feel like I could trick people into thinking this is a Switch game. Because I think it's aged, like, fairly well. I'm pretty sure I just missed something by not picking up that fire, so that feels bad. I don't know if it's a licensing thing necessarily. It's more like they're being contracted to make those games. I don't think they come up with game ideas and then pitch them to Square Enix and say, we want you to buy this. Square Enix went to them and said, we want you to make this game. I think. So I don't know if licensing is necessarily correct. Licensing would be more like... Licensing is Intelligent Systems going to Koei Tecmo and saying, we want you to make a Fire Emblem Warriors. And even that's more of a collaborative effort, but it's more accurate. Well, that's fair. Yeah, remember that old interview about how some dude at Microsoft, after they bought Rare, thought they owned Donkey Kong now? So it's like, even people within the companies have no fucking clue how this shit works sometimes. You'd think they'd be the people that do understand how it works. Did I need fire here too? Fuck my life. I made a grave error. Like, to the point where... there's no restart stage option, of course there isn't. I might as well just exit, though. Like, I screwed this up hard. Necessarily I need this, but whatever. How did we get on that subject? Oh, because of the article about Nintendo making Kirby games. Yeah, it's very... I think the best example is what I said about, like, Disney doesn't make Marvel movies. They just own and fund the company that is making the movies. Now, on the other hand, Pixar's another one that, like, they if you watch a Pixar movie, it's not made by Disney. It's made by Pixar, who is owned by Disney. On the other hand, Disney does make Star Wars movies. I guess that's why it can be confusing, because it's very much a case-by-case basis, but... They didn't, like... They did buy LucasArts, but they more or less bought the property and are now responsible for making those movies. But yeah, I would say like Kirby, Pokemon, Fire Emblem are similar to how Disney owns Marvel, but that doesn't mean that Disney's making the movies. No, he said it, he's just not the first one to say it. It's kind of, it was like an industry saying that, like, a lot of people have said. And that was, like, just the first time that... Probably the first time that we, as non-Japanese speakers, heard it. And he was the first one we heard say it, so we were like, oh, he said a thing. Oh, man. But yeah, he still said it. It was just, he heard someone else say it. You gotta really haul ass on that. And see, this is what I was saying earlier about, like, this is pretty good design, because you can miss your opportunity, but you can just leave the room, go back in, and reset it. Sometimes they'll make it in a way where it's like, you have to completely restart the stage, which is kind of garbage, which I kind of just did, because I was like, oh, I didn't pick up fire like a dummy. So now we went this way to get the other key. Oh, there's another fire here. I could have fixed the second one. Oh well. I still would have then had to come back for the second one, so, or the first one, or whatever. You know what I mean? Do you guys think the Mario movie's actually gonna be any good? I keep thinking about it as I hear more and more about like how good the second Sonic movie is, which I still have not had the opportunity to see, but I keep hearing about how good it is, and I'm just like... First of all, I hope it's actually good. I hope I'm not like getting overhyped for it. Second of all, I wonder if the Mario movie's actually gonna be any good. It's kind of sad that the cast list alone kind of just made it a fucking meme. I want to say most people probably assume it's going to be horrible. I don't necessarily assume it's going to be horrible, but I wouldn't say that I think it's going to be good either. This is especially rude. You have to use fire to get here? Just to then toss it so you can do this? It's pretty rude. Not the original Mario movie, the new one that they're currently making. So how am I supposed to do that, though? Like, I just can't do this then. Because I don't have the fire. Oh, I'm an idiot. That's how you do it. You just don't be an idiot for it. Well, yeah, it's not out yet. That's why I said, do you think it's going to be good? I think I'm expecting it to be like... Illumination also made a Grinch movie like 2 years ago or something like that. And I'm expecting it to be a lot like that, in terms of, like, it was fine, but it wasn't anything special. Like, I watched it and it wasn't particularly memorable, but it wasn't, like, irritating that it was so bad that it made me mad. It was just kind of fine. That's, I think that's what I'm expecting it to be like. You haven't seen any Illumination movies? See, it's tricky. Like, I thought the first Despicable Me was pretty good. It was just then they Shrek'd it and decided to make a billion of them. But I thought the first one was pretty good. I think the second one I remember being pretty fine as well. It's been a while since I've watched any of them, though. I'm trying to think of what all movies they've even made. I did watch the Grinch movie, but that was a while ago, and again, I thought it was just fine. Like, it wasn't really anything special. I do think it's a triple whammy. I think people are hating on it because of the cast. Because some of the actors are just actors that people like to hate just to be different. I think some of them are hating it because of Minions, because, again, they like to hate something that other people like just to be, look at me, I'm a rebel. And then on top of that, it's Nintendo. So people like to hate it just to be like, look at me, I hate the thing everybody likes. Which Nintendo definitely has that, like, Disney effect to them these days. Where people, like, hate them for no reason other than, gee, they sure are a successful company. Fuck them. And it's like, what? I can't believe this successful company is trying to make money off of me. Wow, yeah, you're right. I hadn't thought of it, but you're right. That's just fucking incorrigible. Oh, you can do that too. Oh my god, this is way better. Nah, I'm bad. Really? Nice aim. Jerk. This is probably the first boss in the game that's actually kind of difficult. But anyway, yeah, that's something I've noticed since I've started using Twitter a lot more, is I feel like a lot of people that hate on Nintendo are just doing it because, like, it's the same thing as Disney. It's like, oh, it's a big, powerful company, so... Wah. I'm gonna do that thing where I complain about them, but then whenever they make a product, I'm just gonna gobble it up. So yeah, the movie has a lot going against it for sure. Honestly, they've waited too long to give us a trailer, I think is the problem. I think if they showed us the cast and then immediately showed us a trailer to give us an idea of what are the characters going to look like, and what is it going to be like seeing these actors' portrayals of these characters, if we had a better idea instead of just imagining it. What people are imagining right now are just fucking Mario from Mario Odyssey, just and Star-Lord's voice is coming out of him. That's not what the movie's gonna be like. They're not just gonna take the in-game models and then use voiceovers that Chris Pratt's done in other movies, and like that's what we're imagining right now because we have nothing else to compare it to. I think if they would have hit us with a trailer earlier, then it would have alleviated a lot of skepticism, perhaps. Also, Kirby, you've done it. My Star Cutter finally has its emblem back. Oh, joyous, glorious day. There's only one missing part left to find. And remember, once the lore is up and running, I'll take you to visit my home. Crashing here on your planet, meeting you, somehow despite what an ordeal this has turned into, it's been worth it. Thank you yet again for all your help and for being such a cool dude. No problem, super trustworthy friend. But then even just on Chris Pratt, I think a lot of people hate him, because he's religious? Which is stupid. Like, whatever, dude. That's what you want to do, that's what you want to do. Like, at least I think that's why. I have no idea. He seems like a cool, nice person. I don't understand why people are like, Chris Pratt. Dude, that looks like I'm aiming way higher than I actually am. Or, yeah. That is the correct order of those words. You can never finish these. I did Google and find out I don't have to get gold on these. I just have to complete them. So I'm going to complete them, but that's about it. I was gonna go for all golds, but, like, I don't want to. It's not that fun. Okay, fine. Yeah, I did gold on the first two, I think. And then the second one was the jump one, and I was like, nah, I don't want to. That's when I Googled it. Because I was pretty sure you didn't have to do all gold. That's really bad. This is really bad. I feel like that was a really good run up until the end. Sure enough, it was. I think I lost just by all the damage I took. You hate to see it. See, I want to do that again, because I'm pretty sure I could have gotten gold there, but I don't care. So we're just going to keep it moving. I'm going to go for silver, at least, because I don't think silver is too difficult to get. It's manageable. Nutty Noon. Good name. Shit. So you said you played and beat this. You didn't go for 100% though? Talk to him enough, he gets annoyed. I mean, that makes sense. He's evil as fuck. I mean, no, he isn't. I don't know where I got that from. He's a super trustworthy friend. Why would you even want to annoy him? What's wrong with you? He's done nothing wrong. Wink. Sky Garden swag? I don't want this shit. Fuck the umbrella. Weird how you got it. What do you mean? I really like it. I think this game is super fun and good. Pick it up. I need the whip. I don't care that much for a 1-up. How many 1-ups do I have? I have 60 lives. I don't think I need to give a shit. I think it's fine. Oh, it's just you kind of wound up with it. Yeah, it happens. I don't remember what stream it was where I was, but it was recent when I was talking about, like, I actually have New Super Mario Bros. Wii and New Super Mario Bros. U. Did not buy either of them, I just kind of wound up with them. So yeah, it happens. Oh, you don't know where they came from? That's a little strange. At the time, I knew where the New Super Mario Bros. Games came from. I don't remember anymore, though. One of them was because a friend wanted New Super Mario Bros. Wii, and someone got it for him for Christmas, but they got the wrong one. I remember that one. I don't remember how I wound up with the other one. And I don't well, obviously that had to have been the Wii U one then. But, I don't remember how I wound up with the Wii one then, I guess is what it comes down to. It was not a game I was like, I want this game, though. I remember that much. I don't know, maybe I did, because, like... I liked the DS New Super Mario Brothers. I thought that one was good. So maybe I did want it. And then I was like, oh, this is bad. I thought I knew what Nintendo was right. We don't know what we want. We think we know, but we don't. I don't think they had said that at that point. But, fuck you, dude. But you get the reference. It's fine. Later. Fine. I think, I'm trying to think, like, a lot of Kirby games, like, I've never actually owned. I mentioned earlier, I think 64 was probably the first one I bought. I'm pretty sure I had Air Ride back in the day. And then this was probably the next one I bought after that, and I'd say that this was my Metroid Dread moment, or rather my Metroid Dread was my Return to Dreamland moment, where I was like, I fucking love this. And it kind of got me, like, more interested in the rest of the series. Despite that, I skipped Triple Deluxe. And then I did get Robobot, and loved the hell out of that one as well. I think it's gonna be a bit of a Kirby year. Between Forgotten Land, this, I want to play 64 once that gets added. And I think I'll go and finally make time to play Dreamland 3 as well, because that's something I've been wanting to do for years, and just never quite making the time. Which I could do that at any point, really. I already have all the pieces for that one. Oh. I mean, if I'm being honest, I find the fact that you can annoy him to be more interesting than what he says. Like, I don't particularly care what he says, if I'm being honest. Because it's probably not super funny. If he calls him something, you stupid pink fuck, then it would be, like, really funny, but I doubt it's anything like that. What did I just do? So I'm probably just gonna be like, oh, okay. You know what I mean? It's cool that that polish is there, but... Oh, it's fun. I feel like I should have... I was hoping that would be more impressive than that. We have 62 lives now. Poggers. I was gonna say, what was the point of that? Because I thought they were just gonna fly right through it. Really? Fuck this game. I had something inhaled, so I couldn't act. And I tried to spit it out, and it wouldn't let me, because I was in, like, damage frames. You got me. You fuck. I just realized that, like, semi-joking aside, but without going into too much detail, this game doesn't have a villain yet. Like, at this point, we're just kind of meandering about and having a grand old time, I guess. I'll take second try. I was hoping for first try, but... But at the moment, we don't know who we're, like... At least in Forgotten Land, we knew who we were dealing with. It was those Beast Pack assholes. Who weren't actually assholes. Yikes. Haha. Got him. We'll do the other one, too. What? Bomb has a command grab? Fucking game is wild. Yeah, you guys can... I guess I should kill them. They might be hiding some stars or something. How hard is it to kill them? Not hard at all. It was all for nothing, but whatever. We did it. Ow! Fucking Zelda enemy looking ass. Really? Okay, that was an experience. I'm stuck. Help me. Okay. Not exactly what I wanted. So yes. What have I done? What have I done? Okay, I think everything's dead. Everything's okay now. He does have like a princess crown, doesn't he? Yeah, it's a weird hat for sure. I always thought of it more as like Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey hat, but it does have like that streamer on the end, which is much more princessy for sure. I don't think it has the streamer in. I was gonna say Lost World, but what I meant was Forgotten Land. Why can't I get that in my head? Why do I keep wanting to call it Kirby Lost World? I mean, it's the same thing, right? It might as well be called that. If there's historical accuracy to the hat, is there? I'd be interested. Similarly to how I was interested in there's a 20-foot wide border between the US and Canada that has nothing in it. Which I didn't know. Sort of shit fascinates me. So I would say bring it on. feel like I need to tell everybody about that, just 'cause it's like, did you know this was a thing? I actually didn't kill him. No. Oh, okey. Nice. Blink and you'll miss it, nice. Why is there a smiley face down there? What's that thing in the background on the wall? It's like a pop star mural. I wonder if that has any significance with the symbols around it. Surprised I got that. Oh, it's the super off-putting smiley. It's a more off-putting smiley face. I don't want it. I do want that, though. Easy. 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 First try every time. First try every try, I almost said. I don't know if that makes sense. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I'm bad. Does that still count as first try? Like, I hit the bomb the first time I meant to hit it. I don't know if that counts. Oh, these abilities are terrible. What the fuck do you expect me to do with these against this boss? Like, really? I don't like this at all. You know, for something that is going to suck to hit him, you'd think it would do more damage. At least I would. Stop! No! Oh, that's even better! Yeah, fuck you. Well, okay, I shot it the wrong way, but still fuck you. This is when the thumb really starts to hurt. Oh, this was your first one? I feel like this was a pretty good first one, though. I feel like most of them are good first ones, honestly. If anything, something I maybe don't love about Kirby games in general is they do tend to do this thing where they only try something once. So, like, if you played this one first and you were, like, really into those super abilities, you probably played the next one and you were like, well, where'd the super abilities go? Squeak Squad was your first one? I really like Squeak Squad, too. I think that might be one I should pick up on the Virtual Console before it disappears. I think Squeak Squad and Mass Attack are on there. I've never played Mass Attack. That could maybe be interesting. That was the Pikmin Kirby game. Isn't this just nice and peaceful? Oh, I maybe did play a demo. Was there a demo? I think maybe I'm reaching a point where I'm not necessarily narrowing in on, like, I just want to play these games or anything like that, but I'm starting to be like, oh yeah, I like Metroid games, I should play more Metroid games. Oh yeah, I like Kirby games, I should play more Kirby games. Oh, this could suck. Gotta go fast. Follow the stars, follow the stars, follow the stars. Oh. I kind of... Something I don't get about Kirby games is they do that thing where they just did there, where they kind of put the sleeping enemy there like it's supposed to be like a trap. But, like, you have to copy it for it to be a trap, right? So I feel like it's a trap that's very easy to not fall for. It's not like you run into it and fall asleep. That would make it one hell of a trap, though, for sure. How would you guys feel about... Whenever I pick up the beam ability, I think of this. How would you guys feel about picking up the, what was the name of the multiplayer Kirby game where it's just boss battles? I forget what it was called. About doing that for, like, just an occasional stream thing. Because I remember really liking it, but at the time, like, nobody was playing. This is terrible. What have I done? Was it just Clash? Because there was one on 3DS too, but the Switch one actually had, like, online play. And I feel like now... I feel like there's potential between, like, Volpe, Riley, Theo. I feel like some of you guys would be down for it. I never played it as much as I wanted to, just because nobody else was playing. I think I tried to watch somebody stream it, And, like, I think the net play was really bad, but that's probably only if you're playing with randos, and I probably wouldn't do that. Like, I know that you guys, like, your internet's not terrible, right? I might be wrong, though. On both your internet not being terrible and it not mattering as much. Might be worth trying, though, is all I'm getting at. Did I just miss my opportunity? Okay, I can try it again. That would have made me a little angry. Oh my god. This is gonna be tough. Get the fuck out of my way. God, why did it, like... I just want a small jump. I don't want it to, like, go that ham. Maybe I just shouldn't jump first. This is really tight. This is the sort of thing that makes me say, like, oh yeah, Kirby games are for babies, huh? You wanna run that by me again? I think a lot of adult gamers would have a hard time with something like this. Dude, there's so much end lag when he lands after that. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I shouldn't drop down like that. I was overthinking it. First try. I think if you are going to skip as many collectibles as possible, then sure, the game's for babies. But I would argue that you're kind of playing it wrong if that's how you're doing it. Like, if you're just intentionally skipping as much as you can. At that point, you're basically speedrunning it, except going slow. But again, I would argue these are the types of games where they're designed to be 100%. Especially because even doing 100%, like 100% on Forgotten Land was like 30 hours. As far as 100% goes, that's like pretty forgiving. Wow, it's just in plain sight. I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Could use a bathroom break. I think... we have a little bit more left in the stream than I thought, actually. I was gonna say we'll probably finish this world and then call it quits. Maybe not, because that might not take as long as I'm thinking. You know what, I want to check really quick? Okay, we don't have the Colosseum. That's what I was curious about. Also, yeah, so you don't, there's no, like, completion for Ninja Dojo and Scope Shot. I may have went out of my way to finish those and it wasn't even necessary. Yeah, I wanted to see if the arena was here. If it was, then I could have potentially thrown some of the arena in tonight as well. We'll at least finish this world. We'll probably move on to World 6 and start there as well. I don't know if we'll finish it, but... Okay. First, I want to take a quick bathroom break, though. I think I might turn my headphones back on, too. Because they are done charging. So I think I'll do that quick either while I'm up or as soon as I sit back down. I guess I can do it pretty seamlessly, so it doesn't particularly matter. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we'll continue. What's up? Here. There we go. Oh, that's it. Inch the heat up a little bit. Remember how I was saying that last week we had like a small heat wave? That's a bit of an exaggeration. I think at worst it hit like high 70s, which like that's not a heat wave, but it came out of nowhere, which is kind of why it was still kind of a heat wave. But yeah, anyway, there was that last week. It snowed this morning, and it's supposed to snow again tomorrow. So, Pennsylvania weather, baby! Let's fucking go! As I've said multiple times, though, I'm not ready for the summer, so, you know, it's fine. Excuse me? What was that Mega Man 6 bullshit? I was totally fine. I'll try that again. Fuck you. I probably should have jumped on the Gordo. That's probably what I should have done there. Just end me. Oh, since I left And since I went out to the main menu, I lost all of my lives. Oh, fuck. That's harsh. I think that was how they balanced these games. Is they were like, well, we're gonna give you so many fucking lives, we might as well just take them all away every time you reboot the game. Haha, got him. I don't need the one up that badly. It's fine. Sound design in these games is so satisfying. It's been an interesting side effect of streaming, if you want to look at it that way. I feel like I didn't used to pay attention to things like sound design as much. But I do more now due to the fact that sometimes you guys point it out. I thought archery was an anime. It was an ability in this. I guess not. And you guys pointing it out at times has led to me paying more attention to it. Which is cool because, like, I appreciate it from, like, a different angle now. It's a whole nother thing about the game to appreciate. Should I have gone further up? I have a feeling I should have gone further up. I have a bad feeling about this. Hopefully I didn't miss a thing. No, I did not, because they're about to give me a super ability that'll give me 2. Okay, we're fine. How'd I wind up over there? I looked at chat and Kirby was suddenly on the other side of the screen. Remember being cold while playing, like, what, when you were younger? I don't like fire. Excuse me. Dude, he has no health. There's no health bar there. Yeah, like, I always liked video game music, but I didn't pay attention to it the same way that I do now. And even then, I'm not trying to be like, oh, I pay so much attention to it now. I'm sure there's still a lot of stuff I don't notice, but compared to before, where it was just like, I like this music, that was about the extent of what I understood about it. I think, in general, I think about games more critically than I used to. And I think that's just because... two things. I want to be able to explain to you guys, like, why I feel the way I do. And then it's also due to the fact that I see a lot of people that have, like, very, like, empty opinions. And I've had to try to figure out how to express that, hey, that opinion's bad, because it's not very thought out. Or even just people really like this game and I don't think it's that good, so I have to understand why I don't think it's that good. I did not mean to do that. In a roundabout way, though, that's helped me to just think about things more, though. So I'd say it's, like, a good thing. Well, this is a thing. Fuck your bell, by the way. It's funny, I don't really have any memories like what you're talking about. I don't think weather bothered me as much when I was a kid. Whereas now, if I, like, don't have air conditioning, I feel like I'm gonna die. I don't really remember that being a thing as a kid. Like, as a kid, like, I didn't really like going outside, but it wasn't because of the heat. It was more... a big thing I didn't like about going outside was just bugs, to be honest. I wouldn't say that heat was part of that equation, though. I think which leads me to believe I used to be more tolerable about weather. Maybe that's not the case, and I'm just not remembering it well. Bum, 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 bum. Really? You're an ass. Sorry, I think it said you're a ass. My apologies. Are you shitting me? Come on. Bitch. God, so much time just spent waiting. I could see Kirby games being frustrating to speedrun for that reason. It would be very easy to lose time on a lot of these, like, boss fights. If you just fuck up and, like, lose your ability or whatever. And it's like, oh, now I just gotta sit here and wait. Runs over. It's really interesting for me, by the way, that, like, when I think of playing games as a kid, like sitting in front of the TV playing video games, when you think about that, you think of games like this, which came out about 10 years ago. When I think of that same situation, being like young in front of the TV playing video games when I should be doing my homework or whatever, I think of Sonic 3, which came out like 30 years ago. It's interesting to me how we can have like similar memories and yet they're completely different. And yet we can still relate over that. You know what I mean? That's the really wild thing. This is very dramatic. Actually, I'm gonna go with Bomb. Oh. This isn't what I was expecting. What? Nah, I'll stick with Bomb. That did me well. Fuck. I should have seen that coming. They almost always have a stage like this, where you're like, hey, don't forget to pick up the ability from the guy you just beat so that you can actually get the collectible. Forgotten World. Lost Forgotten Land World had a stage like this. You know what it is? I don't think the title Kirby and the Forgotten Land rolls off the tongue very well. I think that's part of the problem. By the way, can I say King Dedede's theme is just fucking a top-tier composition, isn't it? Is anybody disagreeing on that? I don't think so, right? That's just a unanimous agreement that, yes, S tier, like triple S tier. Hey, Scarlet. Yeah, he does have the beam at full HP. So, Scarlet, this is entirely random. It's probably going to sound batshit crazy to everybody else, but I feel the need to share this with you. I finally finished watching Twain's Final Fantasy 1 playthrough last night / this morning. And at one point, you asked the question, where does forehead come from? Like, whenever we say, like, just be good, forehead. Like, where does that come? Like, you asked for an explanation on what that is. And, Twain explained it. I don't remember the exact explanation. It's a typical Twitch emote, right? Where it's just some dude's face that they decided to start using as an emotion. But then you said, I don't know if you remember this, but you said, I thought it was the girl from Battle Network, except she's more of an 8-head. That made me smile so much. Like, I didn't laugh, but it was like, it just made me smile. I was like, it was funny and cute. I loved it, and I felt the need to point that out to you. Also, story time aside, how's it going, Raiders? I might try to use my raid warning, because I don't use it very often anymore, because sometimes it doesn't work. So if it doesn't display properly, you've been warned. That looks clean to me, though, except I can't hear it. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I can't hear it. But that's probably because I just reconnected my headphones not too long ago. It's probably not routing through correctly. Looked like it displayed fine other than that, though. You couldn't hear it either? I don't know why that is, then. I don't know if I care to troubleshoot it at the moment. It's probably due to what I was just saying, though. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about it right now. I'll fuck with it after this stream. Like I said, I don't use it very often, because for a while there, I think the codec got fucked up, so it was all choppy whenever I played it. So then I just stopped using it. And now, for some reason, it works again. Because technology is wonderful like that. I guess I rebooted enough times. But anyway, how you guys doing? How was your stream tonight? What were you up to? We're in the middle of a sort of a boss rush. And then I felt the need to stop for story time. It's kind of like a sub-boss rush, I guess. Oh, that was just stupid. God damn, he charges so far forward when he does that. Donkey Kong 64? Why? Have you played it before, or is it a I want to see what all the fuss is about kind of playthrough? I would like to play it again someday, to be honest. I hope they put it on N64 Online eventually. But, boy, that's a game. I don't know if I'll 100% it. That might be where I draw the line. Ah, you never played it before. It's worth experiencing. It's not a bad game. It just takes... I like collectathons. Personally. I think collectathons are fun. But that game takes it to, like, collect the hell. It's just, it goes too far. So yeah, I would like to play it again someday. I don't know if I'll go for 100%, though. That might be going too far. I would assume it'll be on N64 Online eventually, but... that game has like a history of not emulating very well, so probably because of the expansion pack thing that they had on the N64. So I imagine it might be kind of tricky for them to figure out. We'll see. It wasn't on the list, was it, of like upcoming games? I don't think. Yeah, I'll take Sword. That's fine. Oh, so you're like really deep in already then. You've been at that for a while, it sounds like. Dubior? When I was a kid, there was one thing I couldn't do that stopped me from 100%ing the game. Sadly, Banjo-Tooie was the exact same way. There was one thing I couldn't do. And most people who have played Banjo-Tooie are gonna know exactly which part I'm talking about. Because it was unfair. Oh. You don't understand. Oh, maybe if I would aim at the bomb instead of the gear, that would help. It was on the Wii U, yeah. But even that was surprising when it hit Wii U, because it was like, oh, they're never going to be able to figure out how to emulate that. I hope they had Banjo-Tooie at some point, too, because it's strange. Banjo-Kazooie's the reason I bought an N64. I don't think I knew that you could shake the controller to make that... Dude, that's significantly better than doing this. Anyway, there's the reason I bought an N64, which was my first Nintendo console. That's what brought us all here. I've played Banjo-Kazooie to 100% completion probably 3 or 4 times. I had Banjo-Tooie when it came out, never 100%. There was one jiggy I couldn't finish. Never played it again after that. Never played it again after that. So, if I get the ability to play that on stream, that one will be pretty wild, because my memory of it won't be as good. Oh, are those the only ones left of the ones they've confirmed? Yeah, hopefully there will be more than that. I can still think of a fair number of games that would be nice to see on there. Well, this looks very dramatic. And I even have fucking plasma? This is awesome. Right, this is the one where it's like, Ridley? I'm taking Spark, baby. You can't stop me. one of the few guys I follow on Twitch is actually about to start a Donkey Kong 64 100% playthrough, which was like not a donation goal, but like a channel point goal. Like, he made people work for it, and as per usual, when it comes to suffering, people come through. So, but I don't know, it's tricky, because yeah, I don't think the game is bad, it's just, boy, did they dial the collectathon up to like at least 13, and then they just broke the knob right off. Yeah, I think Kirby 64 is the one I'm really looking forward to. Because again, I haven't played that since having it as a kid. Oh, that was a lot of dramatic fanfare, and look, we did it. There it is. Nice. I'm just gonna be shaking constantly now that I know I can do this. Oops. This guy has some final boss energy, doesn't he? Oh, you fucker. I guess I should be treating this as the end of the game. Like, yeah, this is it, final boss. Woo! We're doing it. Only took one stream, baby! What, like video games are hard? We beat this guy, we fixed Magalore's ship, our totally trustworthy friend, he gets to go home. It's all totally fine. Oh, I forgot about this. Actually. That was my bad. Come here, I need you. Oh, you cocky cock. Well played. Ooh, thank you for the cake. It's Meta Knight's sword. I understand that reference. He's going so fast. Alright, someone get me a fucking smash ball. Give me that fucking sail. Yeah, we did it. We beat the game. He's so happy. He did it. He helped his very trustworthy friend. And not at all suspicious. Who we've known for approximately 5 hours and 19 minutes. It's a lot of time to build trust. Roll credits, we did it. Yeah, you did it, Kirby. Lore's back in business. The oars, both wings, the emblem, and the mast, yep, it's all there. The moment I've been waiting for. It's here, you're my hero. And a promise is a promise. I owe you a trip to my home. A trip to Halcondria. Sorry, Halcondra. There's no I in there. Halcondra exists in another dimension. It's super far away, but the lore can fly us there in the blink of an eye. Pack some snacks, Kirby, we're off to Halcondra. Halcondra? 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 I don't know. I have a feeling like at least 3 of those letters are silent, because haha, gotcha. Nobody pay any attention to the fact that we don't have all of the energy spheres, by the way. I think we only have like 80 of them out of 120. Shh. Oh, that looks pretty bad. I mean, they obviously are super evil. Look at that, they didn't even hesitate. Look at those eyes. They're evil as fuck, dude. They're super evil. You've convinced me. He didn't even have to say anything, and I'm just like, yup. Fuck those guys. Guy? Is that one or multiple guys? I can't tell. Pretty sure it's 4 of them, if I recall correctly. Don't worry, super trustworthy friend. We got this. Kirby's like, it's fine. I'll murder them. Dopey King Dedede's like, hell yeah, murder. Meta Knight's like, yeah, it wouldn't be the first. Like, whatever. And then Waddle Dee's just happy to be here. You love to see it. Alright, we have all the copy ability rooms. Yeah, we have 84 out of 120, but... And we didn't miss it. But it's fine. Alright, water, huh? I actually forgot about that mid-air attack, so I'm glad they reminded me of that. Oh, by the way, Scarlet. Anyone, I guess, but I feel like Scarlet in particular is really gonna like this. I'm sure you've heard of Wordle, right? Who hasn't heard of Wordle? But there's like a billion spin-offs to Wordle, right? Because it's the American dream to just copy everything that is successful. But there's one called Hurdle. Kirby, you need to go higher? You a total ass? There's one called Hurdle, which is you listen to like 2 seconds of a song and then have to... Oh, you can control the height. And then have to identify the song. On top of that, somebody made a Sonic Hurdle. It's just Sonic music. And I was like, oh baby. My day has finally come. So I would highly recommend that you Google Sonic Hurdle and join me in my competition. I did get today's in a second and a half. Not to brag. But I was like, oh yeah, come on. Actually, when I say today's, I think resets every day at midnight, so there's probably a new one up now. That's a volcano in the background, for sure. That's quite the set piece. Egg engines? That's an interesting name. Not Wartortle. Wordle. It's a game that exploded a couple months ago that was like, it's the 5 letters, and you have to try and guess what word it is in 6 guesses? It was kind of fucking everywhere there for a while, and it spawned a bazillion clones. This was the first clone that I was like, hell yeah, I want in on that. This is just a speedrun, baby. This is just go. Well, I failed. Failed again. No. It isn't word-based. It's audio-based. You have to listen to... I think this one gives you a 1.5 seconds of the song, and you have to identify it. And if you guess wrong, it gives you, like, 3 seconds. Like, it gives you an additional 1.5 seconds. I don't fully know because I got it first try, and it's only been up for a day, I think. I should have done the new one while it was on break. I wouldn't want to do it on stream because I wouldn't want to, like, spoil it for anyone that might want to do it themselves, you know what I mean? Or only win because someone else got it. I think the chance of me not recognizing one of the songs is pretty slim, though. But there's a chance they might use something from, like, the OVA or something, and I'm not gonna know what that is. Plus, there's only one a day. That's one thing I don't love about the format, if you want to call it that. Even with Wordle, I was like, you can only do it once a day? Like... I want more. This is seriously just making me want to play Donkey Kong Country. I didn't want to do that. So I'm just gonna, like, sacrifice that because I wanted to bounce off so I could go in that door. Nah, it is 5.5 hours. Maybe we'll just do this stage and then stop. I don't know, I'm having fun though, but I'm also hungry. Decisions? No, I'm not gonna eat on stream, Scarlet. Because I got Chinese and it's messy. First try, baby! What, like video games are hard? I don't know, maybe we'll do one more after this. We'll see. There's a small part of me that's like, let's just beat it, but I think that's gonna take way too long. That's gonna take, like, another hour and a half at least, if I had to guess. And I think I'm a little too hungry to, attempt something like that. If I would have gotten up earlier like I wanted to, then and eaten before the stream, then maybe I would have considered it, but... You're an ass. Where was I supposed to... Oh, he's right there. Come here, please. Thank you. Oh, it's only for a 1-up. I wasn't even paying attention. I just saw a puzzle that needed solving and was like, yeah, I'm in there. It's okay, I don't need the tomato. The tomatoes are disgusting hell water anyway. Yeah, he didn't get copy until adventure. Which is one of those things that I always wonder about. Was him being able to copy abilities something that was planned from the start, and it was just a limitation thing? Or was it thought up later, and they were like, hey, what if? That sort of stuff makes me interested, makes me curious. Which is sad, because there's really no way to know. She's more like an 8 head. That still just makes... It just makes me so happy. Oh, man. I think it's just that anyone referencing Battle Network immediately makes me happy. Because I used to think that no one knew what that game series even was. For the longest time, I just never met anybody that was like... Usually when I'd be like, hey, do you know what Battle Network is? They'd be like, huh, what's that? Is that like BattleNet? No, it's not like BattleNet. Even now, I bet a bunch of you guys only know of it because I talk about it. Someday we will play them, and it will be glorious. It will be the grandest marathon I've ever done. Well, that was a mistake. But I also got some health back, so it's fine. Oh, no. Bombs are fun. Yeah, BattleNet's like what you play Blizzard's games on, like Diablo and stuff. StarCraft. Okay. That was interesting. I forgot that if you hit the spears, it, like, bounces them back at him. Oh, thank you. It's very generous. Not that I need it. The stage is over. Like, what's... Video games are weird sometimes. I guess health carries over to the next stage, so... Yo, that's our first one of the night, actually. I've been kind of failing at this minigame hard. Hey, Forgotten Land didn't have something like this. Come to think of it. Typically, Kirby games always have something like that at the end of every stage. Forgotten Land did not. Curious. And yet, I didn't notice it, which is more curious, perhaps. This is a jam. Immediately. I probably needed to get either of those. Really? I'm gonna trust that I need this. Whatever. Did you like how I was clearly all talk about stopping after that stage? I didn't even hesitate to start another stage. Oops. Pretty sure there's something. Yeah, there it is. Hell, I'd say the Kirby games get fairly dark. I wonder if I should play Dreamland 3 before 64. Come to think of it. Probably doesn't matter. But I do think that they're considered to be, well, a friend of mine considers Dreamland 2, Dreamland 3, and 64 to kind of be a trilogy. Due to the fact that they were made by, like, the same designer. I don't think Sakurai actually made those games. Like, he wasn't, like, the lead designer for them, is maybe the way to put it. He made Adventure and Superstar. Oh, what the fuck was I supposed to get for this? Oh, was I supposed to get that stone and bring it all the way here? Can I go back and get that? Or was that in the area before this? I think it might have been in the area before this. Yes. God damn it. That's unfortunate. I do kind of dislike when these games do that, when they're just like, oh, you should have just known to bring that with you. Man, we're definitely gonna have to stop after this one, I think. All of a sudden, I'm like, god damn, I'm hungry. Oh, that was just stupid. Oh, that was also stupid. It made a series of grave errors. I never beat Dreamland 2. That was another game that... I actually had a couple of playthroughs before the streaming days. I was very persistent about, like, I'm gonna finish the playthroughs. Like, if I don't finish the playthrough, I'm just not gonna post it. With the exception of Super Punch-Out! I remember I posted that one anyway. But Kirby's Dream Land 2 was one that I didn't finish. And so I just kind of deleted it. Star Tropics was another one that I did and got, like, fairly far, and then just... it kind of broke me. Because that game's fucking hard. I don't know if you guys have ever played it, but that's a difficult video game. And Oracle of Ages was another one. That, again, I got quite far into, and I just never finished. I think I got stuck. So I just kind of hucked it in the trash. Yeah, Star Tropics a weird game. I respect it for what it is, but, like, it's hard, and it's not necessarily hard for a good reason. That's what she said? It's kind of similar in some ways to Zelda 2, where, like, I think Zelda 2 is hard because it's not terribly well made. It's not intentionally difficult, it's just that, like, the combat could have stood to have been a little bit more polished. It's very similar to that. Okay, that gives us... So we're gonna go back and get the one we missed here. And then I'm gonna go do the wing challenge, and then we'll call it quits for the night. That should actually push us to just about 6 hours. That'll be nice and comfy. Die faster, please. I almost think the first Metroid might be a good example of that, too. Like, I think that game is hard not because it's supposed to be hard, but because it's just not terribly well polished. I pretty firmly believe that Metroid 1 was a bit of a... It's a proof of concept kind of game. And they probably crossed a point where they said, we could spend a little bit longer polishing this game and fine-tuning it, or we could just save all of that for the sequel, and they just chose to save all that for the sequel. Because I think back then that was probably the smarter thing to do. Games were probably so high risk that they were like, we might as well just put this out and try to make some money off of it. And then we'll use what we learned for the next game. I gotta remember to pick up stone. As if on cue. This is Mega Man 6 bullshit. And now I just have to not take damage. Because if I lose this ability underwater, it's just kind of gone. That was stupid. I shouldn't have tried to do that, but it worked, so I'm not gonna pat myself on the back for it, though. It was a stupid move. Okay. That was a little scary. My TV blacked out for a second. It didn't look like you guys saw anything. So it wasn't the capture. Could have been the capture feeding through the TV. That was scary. It just went black. For like 2 or 3 seconds. I would like a better ability. Yes and no. Mine doesn't do that very often. I'm mostly just wondering, is it a problem that I need to be careful of? I'm probably not going to worry about it too much unless it happens again, but I know it wasn't the capture device or the HDMI cable going from the capture device to the Switch, or the Wii U, rather, because the capture was still there and I never lost audio. So it was something between the capture device, the HDMI splitter, or the TV itself, or any of those cables. And yeah, if it never happens again, I don't, there's really nothing to worry about. It's funny. I actually do have a larger TV. Oh wow, I hit the only one that mattered, which is actually not the one that I wanted, because I wanted the ones with the health. I actually have a larger TV that I could swap in here, and I've mentioned before that, like, this TV's kind of too small. The reason I don't is because that one suffers from that blackout problem, where it'll just periodically turn off with no warning. And I think having that happen in the middle of a stream sounds tremendously... That was just bad. Sounds just like a bad time, right? I don't want that to happen in the middle of a stream. So I've just been like, nah, I'll just stick with the smaller one that works. Not that I actually had to do that, but whatever. I got some more lives back that I'm about to lose as soon as I power the game down. Oh. Okay. That's done. We're actually gonna head back here and do the challenge that we opened. And we did get all of the energy spheres in the first stages, right? I'm pretty sure we got them all. I had over 60. I had 62 at one point. And then I decided to go out to the main menu, and it got rid of all of my lives. You hate to see it. I kind of forgot that the bird was even in this fucking game, because I just haven't picked it up yet. How do I do the loop? I don't know how. Jesus. That was so fast I couldn't even react. I don't know if I could have saved myself even if I did react, but it was so fast. No, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand? I don't know why he wasn't doing what I wanted him to do. That's bad. Oh, there's a door down there, dude. I think I did notice that out of my peripheral vision the first time, and then I just kind of dud. Oh god. Now I got the gold one, I think that's what counts. That's what I wanted to do. There we go, it's a command grab. There we go. That's what I meant to do. That's satisfying. That was pretty good. Could I see a gold? No? Fuck you. Fucking dumbass game. I'm clearly kidding. Silver's good enough. Alright, so we only have one more of those at 120. I think we are making, God, I wish I could see, like, a breakdown of all the pieces. Alright, here's what we're gonna do really quick, then. We're gonna ask our very trustworthy friend to take us back to Popstar really quick. Okay, so 13, 13, 16, 16, 16, 16, 19, 19, 20, 20. Okay, so we are 100 up to the point we are currently at. We did, I think, the first 2 stages here. And I'm pretty sure we got all the things. Yeah, there was 3 there and 4 there. Looking pretty good to me. 67%. Very close to nice percent, but we missed it. You hate to see it. If I would have maybe went and got one more sphere, we would have been good to go, but it just wasn't in the cards tonight. So that'll be it for tonight. I'm super duper hungry. The possibility of going later pretty much went out the window as soon as I realized how fucking hungry I was. So that'll be it for tonight. But we will be back with more of this tomorrow, and probably more on Tuesday, and maybe even more on Thursday, depending on if we finish it in 3 days or not. So it's gonna be a Kirby week, and then Friday is going to be our 1000th stream, and we're just gonna take it easy and play some Mario Kart 8. It'll be nice and simple. So thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. Thank you to Papa Agron for that raid earlier, and everyone who came along with that that was greatly appreciated. And yeah, like I said, we'll be back with more of this tomorrow. So thank you again everyone for hanging out. Sorry to bail as quickly as I am, but really, in the past, like, 30 minutes, it hit me hard where I was like, dude, I'm hungry. And I have Chinese waiting for me out there, so I'm gonna go chow down. Got some fucking dumplings. This local place just makes super good dumplings. So I'm gonna chow down on those. And, yeah, we'll be back tomorrow. So, take it easy, and I will see you guys then.